Welcome back. This is Nothing is Perfect. I'm Russell Holiday, and today we get to watch the best on best. This is it. Canada, USA. We just got an update, though, literally moments ago, the game time decision. So my lineups have been thrown out. Hachiko's already abandoned us for her team, or for their team. Hachiko, why would you do that to us, bro? Why? Huh? We're going to do what we always do. We're going to start off by saying hello to all you beautiful people that are here to watch the game together. We're going to go through the lineup for the Canadians. We're going to go through some stats that you want, but you don't really need as well. A little bit different than they normally are. And then during the first intermission, we're going to have Dustin Boydell. He'll be joining the show, and we're going to be doing the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow. We'll break down the ups and downs of the first period, and as well, we'll jump into some of the news of the day, including a last-minute change to the Canadian lineup. Missing a big piece there with Cale Makar going out of the lineup. During the second intermission, we're going to continue our trip down memory lane where we left off. Canada was just defeating Germany 3-2 in a nail-biter. We're going to be picking it up when they faced their arch nemesis, the Czech Republic, because it's so long ago that they were still one country. It was Czech and Slovakia together battling against Canada. So we're going to go do that during the second intermission. And then for the post-game show, we're going to have Dustin rejoin the show, and we'll break down everything that happened in this big game. Let's start off by looking at chat. Zach comes up and says, "Go Canada." Welcome, Zach. Nice to have you. Jazz, Canada, exclamation point, exclamation point. And then blue and green, because he still got his Canucks colors on. And then exclamation point, exclamation point. Welcome back, Jazz. Nice to have you. People's First Yukon. Hi. Hi, People's First Yukon. We didn't see you last game. Nice to have you back. Hope everything is going well with you. Calvin99 Charlie. Let's go Canada. Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. Major Tao shows up. Dobby, Trevor Linden, Big Mac. Major Tao getting closer to 1,000 subs. Yep, slowly but surely this number's going up. Every single game we're getting a couple more. Jazz one waiting with 1 minute left until live. Bro fell off. What? What? Jazz, did you say I fell off? That's fair enough. Did I say I was happy to see you, Jazz? Big Hog Hockey in the house. Welcome back, Big Hog. Hi. Big Mac, yo, what's shaking, everyone? Big Mac in the house, too. Game time! Jazz, type green and blue in the chat if you think that we will stay in a playoff spot, and type this. Red and orange, is that? Let's go, Great White Norths. Mike Torrance in the chat. Go, Canada, go. Jazz, Crosby's on fire. Your defense is terrified. Yep. Jazz says, hi, Big Hog. I got a surprise. I got a van to kidnap Dobby. What? Jazz says I'm falling off and has purchased a van to kidnap my dog. What is going on, Jazz? Oh my gosh. I'm having a range of emotions today. Hachiko, I thought about it. I cannot betray my nation. Go USA. Fair enough, Hachiko. Fair enough. We always say you cheer for whoever you want to and nothing is perfect. And if you want to cheer for the little brother of hockey, the USA, then you can fully do that. Paragrapher Pro, gonna be tough work to contain those Tkachuk boys. This game is going to be a history maker, I think. Seems fair for us to have no Makar if they don't get Huggy. True. Fair enough. They don't have their best defenseman. We don't have our best defenseman. Mike Torrance, old man shaking his fist at neighbors. Yep. Jazz laugh out loud. Hachiko, they're airing the game on TV. Hashtag bless. Yes, Hachiko. And then Jazz, hashtag USA sucks. And then Hachiko's like, nuh-uh. And then Jazz is like, hashtag California 11th province. Yes. Let's annex California. Now that I agree with. Yeah, Hachiko's willing. So Hachiko, since you're going to be a part of Canada, you should probably just cheer for Canada now. Mike Torrance, so you see a high scoring game, Rusty? I think so. I think it might be a high scoring game. I think this is going to be up and down, and I think it's going to come down to special teams. Whoever wins the special teams battles will probably win this game. Chico, that's the only way you can get me to cheer for Canada, Jazz. Yeah. Dusty, says Mike Torrance. Are you USAan? Russell? No, I'm not. Technically, I'm half American. My mom is from America, but I am Canadian. I was born in Canada. Chico, I'm from California, so unfortunately, yes. Paragrapher Pro, Mike, I don't necessarily see a high-scoring game, but it will have the intensity of a cup final game 7. Chico with some flags in chat. Jazz with another flag in chat on this, our National Flag Day. Today is the holiday, which we recognize as the first time that we wore the maple leaf as our national flag. Yo, 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 says Pink Sunglasses. How are my fellow beauties? Big Mac's just like, dobby, 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 dobby. And then Pink Sunglasses, Jacob says, sup, Big Mac? And then Jazz says, hashtag 3 points, 3 free points for Canada. Jacob, did I do something? Hi, Jazz. Okay, let's hop on over to the stats. So we're going to start off by looking at the tournament. So you saw earlier, Sweden did get defeated in overtime by Finland. So that happened. And that means that currently the United States is still leading the tournament with a 1 win. So that gives them 3 points in the standings. Canada has 1 win as well, but that is an overtime win. And so they get 2 points for that. Sweden has now lost 2 games in overtime, so they have 2 points. And then Finland, who's actually above Sweden, so this is wrong. Shame on you, NHL website. Here it is. Oh, you can't even sort by things. Huh. Yeah, so USA number 1. And then Finland's in 3rd because they have 1 overtime win and 1 overtime loss. It's not even up to date. Why are you not up to date? Huh. So weird. The NHL website doesn't even have its thing proper. Weird. The other thing I wanted to show you guys too, they actually have this on the website too. So Matthew Tkachuk is the leading scorer in the tournament right now. He's got 2 goals and 1 assist. His brother Brady Tkachuk also has 2 goals. So they had 2 goals, 4 goals between the 2 Tkachuk brothers. Sidney Crosby second in the tournament right now with 3 assists. Zach Werenski also has 3 points for the USA, defenseman for them. And then Lucas Raymond, which me and Dustin talked a lot about, with 3 points as well. And then goaltending, this is going to be funny for you guys. In the tournament right now, there's currently only 1 goaltender that actually has a +9 save percentage. So Connor Hellebuck, ridiculous, a 9.52 save percentage. Jordan Binnington's the second best at a .885. And then it goes down from there. Like, look at Philip Gustafsson and UC Saros both have a .813. And then Kevin Lankinen has a .875. So Kevin Lankinen did play today and did get the win, stopping 21 of 24 shots, which is good to see in overtime. So Kevin Lankinen getting it done. Yeah. Let's look at the game as well. So as you can see, Canada is got 1 win in overtime, and then USA has 1 win in regulation. Matthew Tkachuk, 3 points, 2 goals. His brother also has 2 goals, and then Zach Werenski, like we said, has 3 assists. Sidney Crosby with 3 assists. Nathan Mackinnon has 1 goal. All 4 Canadian goals were scored by different players, so there's going to be 4 players for that, and then Sidney Crosby leads the team. Statistically for teams, USA is 50% on the power play. They scored, they had 2 power plays and they scored on 1. And then Canada only had 1 power play and scored on it against Sweden. The USA killed off all their penalties against Finland. Canada killed off all their penalties against Sweden. Faceoff percentage, both really good faceoff teams. 58.5% for USA, 57.4% for Canada. So first and second in the tournament. And then goals for Canada scoring 4, USA scoring 6, and then Canada allowing 3, USA only allowing 1. So we got the first and best teams in every category for the entire tournament right here, which is not surprising. And then, as I mentioned, Canada has 4 different scorers. So you had Marner, McKinnon, Stone, and Marchand scoring 4 different players, scoring 4 different goals. Plus minus wise, Nathan McKinnon is a +2, which is good to see. If we're looking at the USA, Brady Tkachuk has the most points, like we mentioned. Goal-wise, Brady Tkachuk and Matthew Tkachuk both have 2, and then Boldy and Gensel also have a goal for the United States. And then time on ice. This is where Cale Makar might be missed. We can scroll over. Yeah, there we go. Time on ice. Oh, that's the forwards. Let's scroll down to the... there we are. Cale Makar, most time on ice in the entire team. 28 minutes played last game, so a little concerning that we're not going to have him. Sanheim and Harley both playing tonight, coming into the lineup. And then Jordan Binnington starting for Canada. So let's get back to the bar. I'm going to show you the forward lines. The forward lines for Canada here, shall we? Offense. So on offense, it's changed a little bit. Same top line, Sam Bennett, Connor McDavid, and Mitch Marner playing together on the top line. The second line, if you can call it that, Nathan MacKinnon, Sidney Crosby, and Mark Stone. Third line is where it changed. Sam Bennett comes to the lineup. He's going to be centering Brad Marchand and Seth Jarvis. That's a sandpaper line. And then the fourth line, you have Braden Point now at center with Anthony Cirelli and Brandon Hagel. So another really good line. When you have Braden Point as your fourth line center, like that's insane. Like that's ridiculous. Yeah. And then, so when it comes to the defensive lines, like I said, it literally just changed. So they just announced that Cale Makar is not playing. So let's actually hop on Twitter. Thomas Hart. Okay, yeah, let's have a look. So Elliot Friedman tweeted out here. Cale Makar is out tonight. Thomas Harley and Makar is eligible to return later in the tournament. USA is the only team that can clinch a berth in the final tonight. It would take a regulation win. Yeah, so if USA wins tonight in regulation, they'll be guaranteed a spot in the final. But let's look at, did he post the lines? So the Canadian D in warm-up. So you got Taves playing with Sanheim. So Sanheim replaces Cale Makar on that top pair. Morrissey's playing with Parayko, and then Harley comes in to replace Theodore, who was injured last game, with Drew Doughty. And then, as I mentioned, Nathan MacKinnon took a deflected puck to the face, but appears okay. What the hell is going on? 8 minutes ago, and Nathan MacKinnon's taking a puck off the face in the warm-up? Oh, we can't lose any more people. We don't have enough good players to come into the lineup. Oh, wait, we do, because we're Canada. No stress, all right? I'm not stressed. Yeah. So here's the defensive pairs as we see them right now with Taves coming out of the lineup. Is it on TV? Yeah, it's on Sportsnet. Back to the bar. Hi, Calvin, says Jacob Jazz. Oh, well, hello there. Calvin99 Charlie. Hi, Jacob in chat. Let's do this. Welcome, Calvin. Nice to see you, brother. Pink sunglasses. I said hi 3 times. Hi. Hi, pink sunglasses. Hello. Hi. Jazz, you got a van to kidnap Dobby? What? Good job. Sup, says Zach. Hi, Big Hog, says pink sunglasses guy. I guess we should also do this. Cheers. To evil. Start off the show with a cheers. Jacob, that says thank you, laughing and crying. Mike Torrance, I'll steal the steering wheel then. Mike is trying to protect Dobby so you guys can't operate your van. I think that's what I'm reading there. Mike, are you trying to protect Dobby? Confirm or deny? Hi, Mike. No. Mike Torrance says pink. Hachiko says at Big Hog Hockey. Hello. Hachiko, we're going against each other tonight. Barbershop window. If USA loses, will their fans say only if we had Hughes, we would have won? They might. But if we lose, then we can say, if we only had Cale Makar, right? Big Hog Hockey, Hachiko. Hachiko, barbershop window. What if Canada loses? What will you say? Hachiko, only if we had Makar, we would have won. What? Hachiko, we're on the same wavelength, even though we're cheering for different teams. Barbershop window. Canada doesn't complain. Yeah. Yeah, we never complain. We're always just straight ahead and stuff. Lanky 32. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched? Is that what you wanted, Lanky? Is that what you wanted? Well, you got it. Nah. Team doesn't depend on one player like certain teams do. They say something about Nickelback? Hachiko, Barber, you're making up scenarios that currently don't exist. Lanky. Oh no, there's more. I don't want to sing it all, Lanky. What are you doing? We're so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave. I'm never doing that again. Lanky32 also, boo. USA most overhyped team. Their goalie never won any big games in their lives. Only in Nuck's chat will you find USA fans. We cheer for everyone, Barbershop. That's why you're welcome here, even though you cheer for nobody but yourself. Hachiko, ew, Mark Messier is on my TV. What the hell? Swear jar, fuck Messier. Gross. Hachiko at Barbershop window. This is Canada stream. Yep. Destroy your TV. Mike Torrance feels like a 5-4 for the US. So Mike Torrance thinks USA wins 5-4. Barbershop, why you got a USA flag? Laugh out loud. Barbershop, because I'm American. Pink sunglasses. I thought about it. I don't care who wins. Here for you guys. You just here to give us moral support, eh? I'm fine with that. Barbershop. Oh my gosh. I almost banned you for this one. This is the worst lie that you've ever told, Barbershop. Russell won't like that. Yeah, that is true. Mark Messier didn't accomplish anything as a Canuck either, though. Ha ha! Counterpoint from Hachiko. He might kick you. Well, like what? Makar is eligible to return. Yes. Is he suspended or something? No. Welcome to the chat, Rome. Makar is sick, so he won't be participating because of illness. But they will. He will be available on Monday if he is feeling better. So he's not suspended. He is sick. For what? Big Hog, that deserves a ban. Pink sunglasses guy's laughing and crying. He won my heart. That's what he accomplished. And the hearts of every other person who lives in Vancouver, Barbershop. Something you'll never understand. Because everyone who plays for your team is an asshole. Calvin99 Charlie. No, seriously, Russ won't like that. Won't like what? Is Canada home or away? Canada's home, Jazz. So we'll have the last change. Barbershop window. What has McDavid accomplished other than losing game 7 by 1 goal? Well, I want Canada to win. You want Canada to win? I thought you didn't care. Too evil. But I want McDavid to lose. Get what I'm saying? Pink sunglasses, roots for America? No. I've heard enough. Get this man a microphone at Rogers Arena. I'm fine with being booed. I can take it. I understand the situation. Big Hog. Ooh, you're not a Michael Bublé today. Hey, you're not a Michael Bublé, buddy. Are you saying I'm not good at singing? Boo. Yeah, there it is. There's the booze. Cringe. Hey, Russell, is that plan still in effect? Yes. Yes, the plan is still in effect, Jacob. Is the plan still in effect on your side? Hey, says Hunter. Welcome back. I'm back. Jazz is saying it's going to be 69-0 for Canada. Nice. Hi, Hunter, says Pink Sunglasses Guy. Hunter says, today is my mom's birthday party. Happy birthday, Hunter's mom. We said happy birthday to your dad, and now we're saying happy birthday to your mom. Congratulations on your mom having a birthday. Big Mac, Kermit the Frog, sing away. Good job, Russ. And the rocket's red glare. Is that what it sounds like? Oh, Miss Piggy. Come on, Miss Piggy. Why you gotta be like that? It's not easy being green. Hunter, her birthday was February 11th. Okay, so the birthday was on the 11th, and then the birthday party is today. Jacob, you see Finland win on the no-look shot. Happy birthday, Hunter's mom. Happy birthday, Hunter's mom. Happy birthday, Hunter's mom. Yep. Yay, my Finland brothers. Belated birthday. Happy birthday, paper. Me? Thought y'all were saying Russ is gonna kick me. No, we're not gonna. No. I would never kick you, Jacob. Although I did kick you once, didn't I? But we talked about that after. Jazz, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Hunter's mom. Happy birthday to you. Mrs. Paper. Yeah, happy birthday, Mrs. Paper. Hunter, it's not my birthday, Charlie. Oh, my bad. To your mom, laugh out loud. I just seen happy birthday and your name. I'm not a girl. Did we say you were a girl? I don't think anyone said you were a girl, bro. Boo! Yeah, there's the boos for the national anthem. Yes, I'm excited. You should be excited. Are you guys excited for the pink sunglasses face reveal coming up on Monday? I didn't see the mom, just seeing Hunter and happy birthday. My bad. Laugh out loud. Scrafford in the chat. Welcome back, Scrafford. Let's go. Maple Leaf, Maple Leaf, Maple Leaf, Maple Leaf, Maple Leaf. Big Hog saying 4-3 overtime win for Canada. Can't say. Thanks, guys. Just be hyped. Next is my brother's birthday, my sister and mine. All the birthdays coming up for the Hunter, for the Paper family. Happy birthday to the whole Paper family. Hunter, wait, Hunter's Paper? Yeah, Hunter is Paper. Changed his name. Barbershop, McDavid's accomplishment at Hachiko. Let's see. 5 Art Ross, 3 hearts, 4 Ted Lindsay's, 1 Rocket, 1 Conn Smythe. Haha, now do your favorite knock. How many Stanley Cups does Connor McDavid have? Barbershop, how many? How many Stanley Cups has Edmonton won since the lockout? How many first overall draft picks has your franchise had? I'll wait on your answer. Hunter, yeah. Thanks, Jazz, for singing. Kick the puck, says Zoe. Zoe wants to kick the puck, but if you kick the puck, then you won't get the goal because you can't kick the puck in the net. So we'll have to shoot the puck. But either way, welcome, Zoe. True, no, strong, and free. Welcome, Alfred. Nice to have you. Welcome to chat. Barbershop, McDavid and Linden have the same amount of Stanley Cups. Correct, Hachiko. That is true. Barbershop, McDavid, 27, still playing. Laugh out loud. That is true. He is still playing. Good for him. Trevor Linden could still play, but he doesn't want to embarrass anyone. Barber doesn't mean anything if you can't win the cup. Two evils, says Hunter. 28. Apparently, Connor McDavid is 28. Penguin, says Zoe. Do not mess with Canada. Yeah, that's right, Alfred. Do not mess with Canada. Message deleted by Wendy Gorner. Is my mom out here banning people? What did it say? Heading cross night. Why did my mom delete that message? Apparently my mom is here and she's deleting messages. Did you put Chico in timeout? Mom, you can't ban people for being Americans. Mom, you're literally American. Why are you banning people who are putting American flags in chat? My mom's abusing her power. She showed up. Hi, Mom, watching from the shadows. I don't think my mom can figure out how to get in chat right now. That's kind of funny. My mom out here banning Hachiko. How long did Hachiko get banned for? We should check that. I think my mom just like perma-banned Hachiko. Okay, no. Hachiko, you're back. You're back. Hachiko, if you're still here, can you put a message in chat? Barbershop Caesar Eisman top 10 took 15 years to win his first. The GOAT Mariel took 8. 0. Yeah, he's got 0. 0, 0, 0. Only here for the rivalry, says Zoe. Pink sunglasses guy, I'm gonna see your face. He he he. Barbershop, we will do our parade down Scott Road in July. Haha, rub it in your faces. We'd love to have a Stanley Cup parade in town. Salutations, all says KJ. Welcome, KJ. Nice to have you. Jazz, does everyone remember my old name? Jazz. What was your full name, Jazz? Why are they doing this? Why do they have some random woman introducing Team USA in Canada? She's just gonna get booed. Like, are they just, she likes the boo? Is she like me and she likes the boos? Oh, here we are. George St. Pierre. Hachiko, my mom banned you and I unbanned you because I don't think she understands what she's doing. TSI Mike in the chat. Go Canada, go. Waving to everyone. Welcome, TSI Mike. Nice to have you, brother. Excited for the game. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a good time. Canada, USA. One of the best rivalries in hockey. Barbershop. Maroon has 3 cups, 3-peat. He's a real goat. Nux fan logic. Laugh out loud. Nux fan logic? No, it's Canucks logic, and it means that we get screwed over, bro. No, I don't remember. Scrawford, gonna boo the anthem in my living room. LFG. Salutations, also says KJ. Welcome, KJ. Nice to have you. Your mom's going mad with power. I know. Wendy, who's gonna see my face? When? Oh, Hachiko. Hunter? Yes, Wendy. Let's go, Wendy. No. Let's go, Canada. I'm scared of Russell's mama. Jazz suddenly on their best behavior. I'm right there. I'm not banned. Okay, good. Wait, Hachiko got banned? Laugh out loud, G. Answer me, Hunter. Wendy Gorner has shown me mercy. Luigi? Pink sunglasses. Who's gonna see my face? Wait, can you guys not see this? I think we couldn't see it at first, bro. But I unbanned you, so we can see you now. TSI Mike in the chat. Jazz. Hunter. TDS. When? And then TSI Mike. Cheers. Cheers, TSI Mike. Cheers to a good game. We can, Hachiko. Nope, can't see Chico. Wait, never mind. Boo, America. Boo. It's everyone. Everyone. What's everyone? Jazz's big hog. Jazz Negra. Jason Negra. That's what it was. Jazz was Jason Negra. Confused. What is going on in chat? Team USA. Lame. Jazz's big hog. What do you mean? Everyone in chat is so close. Lanky 32. Close. Lanky 32. Did you change your name or are you new to Nothing is Perfect? Welcome if you are new. And welcome back if you've changed your name. Hunter TDS, wait, does everyone know that my sister is a baby? Your sister is a baby? How old? Is it going to be your first birthday coming up? Is that what's going on? GSP! Oh, never mind. Hi, KJ. It was a question. What's up, Jacob? Chat is messing with my brain right now. I'm also drinking tonight. What are you doing? Are you allowed to be drinking on your medications? Hachiko putting the American flags in chat. I think that's when you got banned, when you put all those flags in chat. And then Jacob's just like, boo. Barbershop window. Canada, 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 Canada. Boo this anthem, please. Okay, now they're singing Oh Canada. Oh no, they're singing they're booing. At least part of the crowd is booing. Everyone is going to see Pink's sunglasses face. Respect the anthem. No, thank you. Boo. No. Boo. Hunter, how old are you? Yes. Hachiko, why? When is everyone going to see my face? Zoe, penalty already? It hasn't even started. Boo, says Barbershop. GSP, says KJ. Russell's mom time to pop in. Boo, boo, boo. Have some respect, says Big Mac. Boo, says Jazz. Boo, says Jazz. Thumbs down from Barbershop. I have masks, you know. Ha! We're not even gonna see your face. You're gonna wear a mask. Trash. Boo, says Big Hog. Scroffer says boo. You never know. Pink sunglasses guy. Boo. Boo. George St. Pierre, the GOAT. Boo, says Calvin. Hell no, Big Mac. Who do you think we are? Damn little brothers. PF Canada. What a horrible song. My poor ears. Now we get to hear Canada's national anthem. This is the thing about this tournament. The game time was supposed to start at 5 o'clock. It's 5:21. For all the pomp and circumstance to start this night. They're singing in French, so I can't sing along. Oh, Crystal's singing in French now because she speaks French. JK, I'll show you my face. Oh, the crowd's singing it. Oh, Justin Trudeau's in the crowd. Oh my God. Y'all will probably love me more. Thank God that garbage is done. Agreed, Barber. Laugh out loud. They are just yapping. Go Canada, says Pink Sunglasses guy. And then KJ's like, ole, 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 ole. And then Pink Sunglasses guy's like, screw JT Miller. And then KJ's like, ole. Comment ça va? That's all I know. Bien. Et toi? Ole. Huh? No, I said bien. What was that? Trudeau in the crowd? Ha, yes, Mr. Trudeau. That was. Rome, would we be booing Quinn Hughes if he were in the lineup? Yes. But I don't, it's weird. They're booing the national anthem because of a trade war that is not to do with anything with sports. It's to do with politics. But unfortunately, despite the fact that this venue is for getting us away from that kind of thing, it has spilled over. Canada and the USA exchanging gifts to start the game. Nah. Yeah, we would still be booing. Barbershop window, yes. Hiram, says Pink. Big hug hockey, laugh out loud. Canadians booing the American anthem in the USA. Hey, Pink Sunglasses guy, says Rome. Sidney Crosby coming out. The ceremonial puck drop. Or the exchange of gifts. Crowd is chanting Crosby's name. Leafs fans are booing Matthews and cheer Marchand. Yeah. Couple kids on the ice with a legend and some other guy. Matthews and Crosby exchanging gifts. Pretty funny. We don't even need Hughes. Wow, that is true. We've won 3 games without him, so we should just trade him, right? Jazz, we are sometimes better than him. I want Hughes to have rest. Yeah. Voulez-vous coucher? Voulez-vous coucher avec? No, I can't do it. Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? No, I won't sleep with you tonight, KJ. That's very inappropriate for you to ask me. Bravo, crowd. Hachiko, them speaking in French and English gives me Olympic vibes from this game. Yep. All right, here we go. They're lining up at center ice. First period is about to get underway in this epic battle. The puck has been dropped. First period is... Oh, is there a fight? Hagel and Tkachuk are fighting to start this game? What are you talking about? This is a mid-season friendly, and they're jacking it up with a fight to start. This is crazy. Tkachuk loses his helmet. Hagel loses his helmet. Tkachuk lands one. Hagel. Tkachuk goes down. Hagel lands on top. 2 seconds into the game. Tkachuk fights. Hagel fights. Hagel's jacked up. Did anyone have a fight 2 seconds into the game on their bingo card? Because I sure as hell didn't. This is crazy. That's craziness. Let's see. Did we land any? Okay. Tkachuk getting one maybe there. And then Brady Tkachuk's on the sidelines yelling. That's crazy. I think Parayko, are we going to have another fight? Is the other Tkachuk going to fight somebody else? Okay, who thinks that we're going to get another fight right away? Want to go? They're fighting! Brady Tkachuk and Sam Bennett are fighting now! There you go down. Matthew Tkachuk in the box, jumping down, up and down. 1 second after the puck dropped there. They're only 3 seconds into the game, and they've had 2 fights all right for fighting a kid. Call the police, though. You're done, buddy. Just a couple of good old boys. Wendy Gorner figured out chat again. Welcome back, Mom. This is nuts. Major Tao saying Canada, dope. Make it 2 fights. Chippy check, sure. Big Hog, Hagel. Woo! Oh, this is so good. Fight. Anyone want to fight me now? Woo, says Crawford. Sit down, Tkachuk. What? My mom is just as confused. That's crazy. You should wear my... Yo, I wear my pink sunglasses. Okay, now the game is underway. No fights here. Binnington makes a save, and the boys get into it immediately right in front of the net. Parayko's gonna fight now. If there was any question about whether or not these guys are gonna go all out in tonight's game, here's your answer. This is crazy. What is going on? The other Tkachuk will revenge his bro. JT Miller fighting. JT Miller and Parayko going at it. Miller's like, hey, Parayko, want to fight? They're like, sure, let's do this. Right? Like, hell yeah, let's fight. This is crazy. Another fight. Laugh out loud. 70s hockey's back. Yes. JT Miller? Question mark? Yeah. Keith has probably told his son to start a fight. Yeah. Spirited. Yes, Major Tau. You could call this a spirit affair. These are grown-ass men, by the way. Yep. Hachiko feeling American. John Tortorella on the bench yelling. See how long it takes till John Tortorella jumps on the ice and tries to fight someone. JT Miller, what a waste of skin. Wendy, hat-trick of fights. No total brawl. Yep. 3. Oh, so the U.S. is getting a penalty for that one. JT Miller's getting a 2-minute penalty for instigation. So Canada gets a power play out of this. The Tkachuk brothers must be getting revenge for their father. Yeah. Fact that bum JT Miller is on the team shows how pathetic Team USA is. There hasn't even been 10 seconds. Yeah. Oh, so JT Miller gets a cross-checking penalty there. So not an instigator. Let's see. So I guess they're trying to make it so it's not even because they're trying to get control of this game. That's crazy. AJ Duelis, we want 4. We want 4. We want 4. Canada did the power play. Mackinnon collects it in the corner. USA intercepts it. Mackinnon gets the puck in the corner, puts it around behind the net. Connor McDavid collects it on the half boards, puts it to the middle. Reinhart back to McDavid. We got Morrissey as our defenseman on this. Sidney Crosby gets knocked down. McDavid puts the puck behind the net. Canada controls again. Another shot. Mackinnon makes Hellebuck makes a save. Crosby's in front battling. These guys are trying to kill each other out here. JT's going for the Gordy. Yeah, he wants a goal assist and a fight, I guess. Rome, these guys got to go back to their teams next week. Yeah. McAvoy just destroys Crosby and then jumps on top of him. That's insane. I guess they're just going to let it go, eh? Because McAvoy just throws himself on top of Crosby. That's crazy. Thanks, Miller. Barbershop, McDavid, Crosby, McKinnon, let's effing go. This was all in 5 minutes of the game. Yeah, we're literally 40 seconds into this game right now. Oh, wait. Canada's back on the attack. McKinnon puts it back to the point. Morrissey, high slot, passes down low to the half boards for Reinhart. Reinhart gives it to McDavid. McDavid goes to the middle. Puck goes out to the point off a deflected pass. McKinnon misses the pass. USA collects the puck, gets it down the ice. Binnington collects it behind his own net. 1 minute left to go on the power play for Canada. Still no shot in the game for Canada. They're pulling a Vancouver Canucks here. Yeah, I feel weird cheering for Miller getting his ass kicked. I want more. Laugh out loud. Rick should fight Sullivan. Somebody just went down like a sack of hammers there. Look at the second power play unit out there now. Nathan MacKinnon right through everyone. Oh, he puts it just wide of the post on the other side. MacKinnon has the pass go off of him and out to center ice. Drew Doughty has to collect that weird pass. And then Mitch Marner picks it up in his own zone. 15 seconds left to go in the power play. We're now almost 2 minutes into this game. Canada almost had too many men on the ice there. Looks like both teams just got away with one. Connor was serving the minor for cross-checking for Miller. And he came out of the box, but couldn't get anything to go. Canada now has one shot. I don't really remember seeing. Oh, yeah, they had that one earlier. It took them so long to put that shot up. So they did have one shot on the power play. It was the glove save. I want to see Rick Tocchet fight. 9 seconds, 3 fights. WWF at the playoffs. Yeah. Puck behind the net. Sanheim. Mark Stone gets it out to center ice. You got Marner, Stone out there. Canada's changing. USA dumps it in. Binnington stops it behind his net. Pass out. Canada has it deflect, can't get it. USA shoots it back in, rings it around the boards. Puck goes past Cirelli. Oh, almost a good pass there. Puck back into the corner. So you got to think Canada's got to watch themselves now. You might see another penalty coming the other way. KJ Brazy, I want to go now too. 9 seconds, 3 fights. Thank you, Trump. If it wasn't for you, we could have had a good game. Laugh out loud. LMAO, run Hellebuck. If the goalies fight, I might need a new underwear. Oh my, what a start. Dustin, feeling frisky. Oh yeah, so McDavid gets tripped. Yelling at the ref. Goalie X fights. Yeah. These are grown men, by the way. Yes. Calvin 99 Charlie. Is Jordan in net? We should he should fight Hellebuck. Yeah. Jordan Binnington is in net. I'm sure he'd love to fight. Shot wide on the short side. Puck comes all the way around. McDavid's back on the ice. Marner out there with him. And then Reinhart. So you got the top line out there, McDavid, Reinhart, and Marner. Morrissey stops it at center. He gets knocked down. 16 minutes left to go in the first period. 1 shot apiece. We got 3 fights and only 1 shot apiece. 3 fights, 2 shots in the whole game. We're almost 5 minutes in now. Binnington would get dropped, unfortunately. Jordan is a really good fighter, too. Yeah, he is. Puck goes out of play. Big Hog Hockey. This is all within the first minute of the game. Oh, look, not a call on McDavid. Yeah, McDavid falls. I still cheer for that. Jacob, have you not seen the Jordan fight? He's a whiner. Gets dropped. What you mean? Testosterone happens. Yeah, Zo, that is true. There's a lot of testosterone flying around out there. Hellebuck has weight. I want Canada to win now. I'm cheering for Rick Tocchet. Fair enough. There you go. You found your motivation. You're cheering for Rick Tocchet. Barbershop, I'd hate to be an American fan in the Bell Center. Crosby. Mark Stone gets stopped. Hellebuck makes another save. He can't cover the puck. Crosby's into it in front of the net. Couple pokes from Crosby at the end there. See how many shots they give Canada for that one. Mackinnon over to Crosby. Crosby in the middle. Got 3 guys checking Crosby. Keep on wanting to call him Rick Nash, but he's Mark Stone. He's wearing Rick Nash's old number. Crosby just jamming away at Hellebuck's pads. He doesn't give a crap. They only give him 1 shot for that one, apparently. IDK, that was something. Welcome, IDK. I'm all jacked up. My adrenaline's pumping. AJ Duelist, JT Miller getting an instigator seems fitting. So it didn't end up being an instigator. I got that one wrong. It ended up being a cross-checking call. We're not Finland, boy. We are ready and willing. Sorry, not sorry. Pink Sun says, I'm Finland, but that's okay. Do you think Canadians will boycott Boston's games? No, they'll still be there. As many Canadian fans as possible will be at the Boston game, but obviously it's in the States, so it should be interesting. USA? Hi, yeah, no. Just so you know, the rule for icing in this tournament is the same, USA. So if you guys can learn the rules, icing the puck, fools. KJ Brazy, I said what I said. So intense. Pink sunglasses. Finnish boys can fight. Hachiko, is now a good time to say I'm wearing my JT Miller jersey? Laugh out loud. Zach in chat, Canadian flag and the 2 Canadian colors. You'll love to see it. Bonus on the side boxing. Yeah. Good evening, everyone, says B. Welcome, B. Nice to have you. Good to have you, B. Pink sunglasses. They're usually tall. Let's F them up. What up, B? B, nothing much, just relaxing, watching the game. Might make some dinner soon. Ooh, what are you going to make for dinner? Major towels like paragraph or bow. Peace, peace, peace. And Zoe's out here boxing and fencing. How about you, KJ? Hellebuck is nuts, though. I'm good. About to make a quick trip across the street corner store. But Chico, I have Spanish commentary on my TV, and it's so much fun. Drew Doughty carries it in the zone. Takes a shot. I think it went wide. Cannon on the forecheck. Can't collect the puck. Matthews gets it out to center. Jordan Binnington stops it behind his net. Reverses the puck. Good play by Binnington to get it over to Doughty. Connor McDavid in now with speed. Backhand scores! Connor McDavid! A man I've never thought I'd cheer for, but thank God he's Canadian! Connor McDavid opens the scoring! Woo! Canada takes the lead against the Americans. 1-0. 14:29 mark of the first period. Good pass out by Drew Doughty, the veteran. And then Connor McDavid fakes the shot to the side or the pass to the side to Marner, and then just goes backhand, short side, top corner on Connor Hellebuck. What a man. Look at what he did. Beauty pass from Doughty too. And then McDavid with that speed, he just turns his defenseman and just walks in and rips it in top corner short side. Woo! OMG. Woo! Says Wendy Garner. Connor McDavid explodes. McDavid goal. Canada goal. It's okay. We'll proceed to score 200. McDavid. Boom. Calvin 99 Charlie. Trevor Linden goal. Trevor Linden goal. Trevor Linden goal. Damn. I got to cheer for McDavid. Goat. Damn. Yay. Wendy, who'd have thought we'd be cheering for McDavid? Yep. Woohoo, says Mike Torrance. Got goal, Rick Tocchet. The only time it is acceptable to cheer for McDavid. True. And I said it last game and I'll say it again right now, guys. If the Montreal Canadian fans can cheer for Brad Marchand, we can cheer for anyone who's wearing a maple leaf on their chest. So get in the game, get on their side, and tell them that you appreciate all the hard work they're doing for our country, even if they do play for a team that you hate in the regular season of the NHL. Is that an offside? Yeah, it looks like it might be offside. Oh, the ref thought another fight was about to break out. Yeah, what a shot. Is that McAvoy back too? He walked McAvoy. Connor McDavid's first goal in best on best play. And then Major Tao showing up with a gifted membership. Lanky 32 getting the free gifted membership from Major Tao. Thank you very much, Mr. Major Tao, for the donation to the stream. We appreciate you and your support. Dobby appreciates you funding his college education. And Lanky, welcome to the membership team. We have custom emojis. We've got loyalty badges. We've got members only chat. And I will always try to prioritize your comments in chat when you have that loyalty badge beside your name. Good goal, Rick Tocchet. I'm really glad that Rick Tocchet chose to put McDavid on the ice. Rome, pink sunglasses, only time we won't tell anyone. Yeah, we won't. We'll keep it our little secret. Wild rice. B, I'm going to make a lamb sandwich with some caramelized onions, cheese, and some spicy mayo on a jalapeno cheese bread. Ah, that sounds delicious. I'll take 3, B. I'll send the drones over right now. Good goal, Rick Talk. What a sick play, Rick Talk. Chico, I hate these Spanish commentaries now. They seem so happy that Canada scored. Yeah, you think they'd be cheering for the States or something like that, right? Major Tao, dono hype. Major! That sounds good. Yeah, that does sound really good. A lamb sandwich with caramelized onions, cheese, and some spicy mayo on a lightly toasted jalapeno cheese bread. Country, team, player. There you go. Yeah, that's how it goes. That's how it should be, right? Peace, 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 peace. Eggplant, 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 eggplant. I'm hungry now, says KJ. Nah, that was all Rick talk. This feels like a playoff game. It sure does, doesn't it? I am hungry. Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. Barbershop. Least fans are cheering for Marchand and booing Matthews. It's us versus them. Correct. AJ Doulis, unrelated. Happy birthday to Yager, who's 53 and still actively playing. Laugh out loud. Isn't that wild? Yeah, but he has announced now that he will be retiring after this season now. Damn, Yager is still playing. What a beast. Yager is a beast. Yay, baby. McDavid rules, right? Pink sunglasses. Oh, Janias, you're pushing your luck there. Well, welcome to the stream, Janias. We are all cheering for Connor McDavid, so enjoy it while it lasts. Enjoy it while it lasts, Janias. It might be the last thing you ever see on this stream when we're doing Canadian games. You thought I was threatening you, but I wasn't. Who's pink sunglasses? Bret Hart? Oh, the boys gather for a chat in front of the net. Larkin getting into it. Canucks could have drafted Yager. What? Are you serious? We skipped on Yager too? Like Binnington got a bump. But Binnington was out of his crease. Shots are now 4-2. 13-15 left to go. Loaded baked potato. No way. I wish we did. Yeah. That sweet, sweet mullet. Tkachuk brothers watch Mighty Ducks before and said, let's cosplay as the Bash brothers today. That is true. KJ is a master chef, clearly. Yep. Shot wide. USA puts it wide off the boards and all the way down the ice. McDavid in at full speed, looking to forecheck. Canada almost intercepts it, but then America makes an errant pass, and that goes all the way down the ice. And that will be icing, because once again, the Americans think that they're playing in some other kind of hockey, perhaps roller hockey or ball hockey. But unfortunately, this is not, and it is ice hockey, and we're not making cake. So icing is illegal. So learn the rules. Learn the rules. Barber, can we be on the same side for this game? Yes, we can. Team Canada. And to think next year we get Russia added in. That's not a for sure thing, AJ. They announced that they're going to do an 8-team tournament, but the reason that Russia's not playing is not because they're not good enough. So, W first time ever. Yep. McDavid gets the puck out, tries to make a pass, but it gets blocked. USA controls in their zone. Rome, Kevin 99 Charlie. Yeah, Canucks drafted Nedved second overall. Jagger went 5th. I mean, Nedved was good for us too. So it's not like it was a U Levy versus Tkachuk or whatever it is. USA tips the puck into the Canadian zone. 12 minutes left to go in the first period. Taves goes in front of Binnington. Binnington is aware. Oh, I forgot. I got some sausage rolls. Sausage rolls. Learn the rules. Look at, I'm saying learn the rules. I got a copy of the rule book for America. Ooh, it's us versus them. Damn, that would be cool. So cool, Rome, if we drafted Jaeger. Who was our GM at the time? Spicy Dragon Rolls. Spicy Dragon Rolls. America brings it in, but defensively, Canada gets back and gets the puck out to center ice. Puck comes back into the Canadian zone. Drew Doughty's there to collect it. Marchand tips it into the American zone. Canada moves in on the forecheck, and the puck goes over the glass. It goes from being an object that you want to get in the net to a souvenir. The faceoff should be in the American zone. Oh, that took a weird bounce. Connor trying to get through. Sam Bennett did well to stop Connor from getting through to the net on that one. No, Janias. Okay, pink. Okay, pink, 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 pink. All right, pink. Are you listening, pink? Pink. You're a McDavid fan, okay? We're all going to play nice. Barbershop, Janias, we're all going to play nice. We're all Canadian here. I'm sick of your bickering. Shut up and enjoy the game. All right? You listening? Everyone listening? We're all cheering for Canada. We're going to call a truce because we're all Canadian. All right? Ooh, la, 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 la. But I'll cheer for Rick Tocchet. Pat Quinn was our GM. Olympics? Question mark. AJ Dulles, Russia is suspended from the IIHF. Yeah, still? Damn. And their National Olympic Committee is suspended from the IOC as well. Yeah. Pat Quinn, I wonder why he went with Nedved. Latin is a romance language. Nedved was no Trevor Linden, also second overall. Yeah, Trevor Linden was great. Who's the best American-born player ever? Patrick Kane? Probably. Marner collects it on the half boards, puts it in the middle for McDavid. McDavid chips into the zone. He gets laid out. He takes down McAvoy, though. Puck comes out. McAvoy laying out McDavid. McDavid getting the puck again. Leaves it over there for Reinhardt. Taves trying to get back. America comes out. We got 2 players back for Canada, though. And then America scores. Had a forward back. Puck goes right through Binnington's legs, and he's probably going to want that one back. I'm cheering for all four nations equally because every Canuck player and former Canuck player and Canuck coach deserves to get treated equally. Derek Wang coming in, saying that he's cheering for everyone. Harley's back. Jordan Bennington's going to want that one back. That's brutal. Just right through his wickets. Bennington puts his head up in the air. Oh, no. Madonna, maybe. I'm not Canadian. That's fine. That's fine. You're cheering for America. Charlie, funny story. Yager told all the top teams he wouldn't report to the team for 2 years, so the Canucks passed on him. But Yager told the Penguins he would report to them right away because he wanted to play with Mario Lemieux. Is that what it was? Yeah, maybe Medano. He was looking at Bure at the time. Never mind. Best American hockey player is Brett Hull because he's born in Canada. True. Or Tyler Myers. Boo. Oh, wow. Yeah, Canucks are known for not waiting. I hate waiting also. Like, if I have an appointment, I'll show up on the dot, so I'm not waiting. Laugh out loud. Eichel with the assist. Marchand in on the half board. Stops. Puts it down low. Borrego stops. Takes a shot. Bounces just wide. Morrissey puts it up the boards. America gets the puck out to center. Fox shoots. I think that went off a shin pad and out of play. Let's go! Too evil. Too evil. Hachiko, just loving the Americans. No. Ugh. This is a modified hockey boxing. Yeah. Big hit McAvoy. Yep. All of Canada is witnessing how Edmonton feels with goaltending. Haha. Too evil. Play Aiden Hill. Let's go, America. Laugh out loud, Barber. Diehard Red Wings fan. Welcome back to chat. Cheering for the USA, eh? And then she goes like, let's go. I love how that guy tried to check and just deflected off that guy. Just bouncing around. Zach with the Canadian flag in chat. You'll love to see it. Lanky Canucks and goalie bias, hence my screen name. Yeah. Yeah. I see you got no problem cheering for Finland. KJ, I must have blocked Barber long ago. I never see him. That's funny. It happens. Okay, where is this? All right. Have a look over here. Score is 1-1. 8:31 left to go in the first period. Shots are only 4-4, which is wild. I think they took some of Canada's shots away. Connor McDavid from Doughty and Bennington. So Jordan Bennington getting a point in this game. And then Jake Getzel getting a point, a goal from Eichel. And then here's all the fights at the beginning. Hagel and Tkachuk getting 5 minutes each for fighting. Sam Bennett and Brady Tkachuk getting 5 minutes each for fighting. JT Miller getting a cross-checking penalty and then also a fighting major. And then Colton Parayko also getting a fighting major. 7 hits for Canada, 6 hits for USA, 15 penalty minutes for Canada, 17 for the USA. Canada dominating in the faceoff dot right now. 62.5%. Canada didn't score on their power play, so they've now fallen in the overall standings. So they are now not 100% on the faceoff or on the penalty power play. They are now 50% on the power play. So they're still tied with America. America and USA overall have 50% scored on the power play. Block shots. Canada's got 6 block shots. No block shots so far for America, which you don't see a lot of. Let's get back to the bar. About to get back underway here. Calvin 99 Charlie, laugh out loud, KJ. Put on Aiden Hill. Bennington is Skinner 2.0. You don't know what you're going to get. Shot to the front. Marner collects the puck, gets it out to Reinhart. Reinhart gets poke checked, but Marner follows up. He also gets poke checked. Reinhart falls, but gets the puck over to McDavid. Picks up the puck just past his own blue line. Puck to the corner, Canada. McDavid getting knocked down again. Intercepts that clearing attempt. Tries to get it to the middle. Doesn't quite get to Reinhart. McDavid's got knocked down a few times now. I wonder if he's going to throw his weight around out there. Laugh out loud, agree. Dobby. Let's go, Larkin. Yeah, you got double reason to cheer for that guy, eh? I thought it was staged at first. Nope. There's nothing staged about this tournament so far. Puck goes deep in the American zone. 7:20 left to go in the first period. The Americans come out, partial 2-on-1. And then Canada takes a penalty, their first penalty of the game. Puck into the corner. Canada collects it. That'll be a hooking call, probably. Who took the penalty? Was it Crosby? Oh no, Sidney Crosby took a penalty? That's not something you see very often. Sidney Crosby taking a penalty. McAvoy just laying the weight. My goal is to be someone's scream name. You want to be someone's screen name? Crosby penalty. Sorelli gets the puck all the way down the ice right off the bat. USA is 2 for 4 so far through the tournament. So this will be their fifth power play so far in the tournament. Matthews getting booed by the crowd. They got double reason to boo him. Red Wings fan has double reason to cheer for Larkin, and Montreal has double reason to boo Matthews. Ooh, a pass across. Didn't connect. Finding that seam. Matthews getting booed relentlessly in the corner. Back up to the point. Matthews to the front. Binnington with a big save. Jordan Binnington coming across, making a good kick save and then covering up his rebound. I'm sure Caps OV fan would like that. Laugh out loud. Yeah. America has no superstars to target minus Matthews. Ha ha ha. Yeah, pass right to the front. Getzel gets robbed by Binnington. So Tkachuk deflects it, rebound off of Binnington, and then Getzel gets another shot, and then Binnington gets across, makes a save with the pad, and then covers it up. Oh, that was a mouthful. Hi, Dobby. Welcome back. Just under a minute left to go in the power play for the Americans. They now lead in shots 8-4. 5:52 left to go in the first period. Great save. Yep. Dobby, Trevor Linden. Off the side of the net, I think, Getzel. Puck back to the point. Somebody's stick broke. American stick broke. Perfect. So now it's 4-on-4. Canada should be super aggressive right now. Oh my gosh. Matthews just put it off the side of the net with Binnington falling the other way. Marner with no time left on the penalty. He's going to take his time. He gets it over to Matthews. Matthews skates over the blue line. He shoots it past wide of the net on Hellebuck. Die Hard, we may have no superstars, but we are military. But our military, laugh out loud. Yep. It's a good thing that you have a military. too bad you don't have free healthcare. Although you do own Tim Hortons. So that's kind of sad. And hella bitch Barber. Matthews, WTF. PP over. Yep. This PP sucked. And then Die Hard agrees. Taves moves in. He puts it back to Crosby. Crosby puts it around behind. That one goes past McKinnon. McDavid's out there now. He puts it down behind the net. Crosby picks it up. Crosby tries to get it to McDavid in front. Can't get it to go. Puts it over to McKinnon. McKinnon puts it right in front. Yeah, Miller gets the puck out to center ice. Larkin skates it in. Dumps it into the corner. Binnington stops it. Puts it up to McKinnon. McKinnon puts it off the glass. And then looks like Getzel was able to keep it in, so Canada has to recollect. Marchand skating out, number 63, through center ice, getting cheered. Marchand getting cheered for the first time in his career in Montreal. Mike Torrance robbed him. Yep. Puck now in the neutral zone. America carries it in. Binnington chips it to the corner. Morrissey enters the fray, skating through center ice. Right to the middle. He gets tripped. That's going to be a penalty. Canada gets another penalty. Morrissey with a nice move to the middle. No one likes Timmy's no more, Russ. Timmy's has went to shit ever since it went to America. Yeah, that is true. Canada PP, no free healthcare, but armed citizens. Yeah, I mean, I guess if they're sick, you just shoot them, right, Die Hard? That's what you do? Oh, little Susie's got a cold. All right, take her out back and give her the old Yeller treatment. I guess that's an option, right? Right, Die Hard? Big PPs. Dad saying big PPs. A Chico Die Hard Red Wings fan. I'd rather have healthcare than guns. Hachiko speaking reason. Are you sure you're American, Hachiko? Because I feel like sometimes when you say things like that, you seem more Canadian. What's up with that? WTF, Hachiko, so mean. Big PP. I'm Californian, so close enough. Yeah, that is true. You are going to become the 11th province, right? So, yes, Russ, I love the dark humor. Yeah, I can do that sometimes. Sometimes I go too far. Counterintuitive. I love big PP, says Big Hog. I have some family in Texas. No take their I have some family in Texas. No take their guns. LFG. LFG! Hanging out with Canadians starting to rub off on Hachiko. Yep. You can have California. Yes. But Gio Rome, I've always been this way. Getzel taking a tripping call, putting his team on the penalty kill, praying to his God that they won't score against him now. Zoe, fencing, boxing, dragon. I think that's a dragon, yeah. Canada with their second opportunity on the power play. Got Reinhardt trying to win the faceoff. He gets waved out. Mackinnon coming in to take the draw now against JT Miller. Canada wins the faceoff. McDavid back to the point for Morrissey. Morrissey puts it down low to the half boards for McKinnon. Up to McDavid. McDavid shoots. And then looks like Hellbuck makes a save and covers it up. Kane or Abel? Kane or Abel? Question mark. Who is who? Are you asking who we're cheering for? I mean, we cheers the evil, so it might be Kane. I don't know. Let's go Canada, says Jazz. Achigo, I want a Canada jersey so bad. They're so nice. Team USA deflects the puck out. Gets the puck down low. Tkachuk moving in. Crosby collects the puck. Drops it for McDavid, coming out with speed. He goes to the outside, gets past his man, puts it back up to Crosby. Crosby puts it back up to the point. Morrissey. McDavid down low. Morrissey, shot. Oh, goes off of his skate and wide. Comes out to McDavid. McDavid takes a shot. That one goes high and wide. Bouncing puck. Reinhardt battling in the corner. Mackinnon there. He tries to get the puck out to the point. America collects the puck. Puts it down low. 1 minute left to go in the power play. 2 minutes left to go in the period. Or just over 2 minutes. Let's go Canada, says Jazz. Zo, Canada looks like flames. Yeah. Rome, Hachiko, I feel the conflict within you. Come over to the light side. We'll make you Canadian. Rome, will you marry me for citizenship benefits? Hellebuck makes a huge save on Point. Then Point's stick gets chopped out of his hands. But they're not going to get that call in a game like this. Drew Doughty on the point. Marner stops up in the... Winds up again. Point with a shot. That one gets blocked. Puck goes to the corner. Stone into the front. Puck still loose. Drew Doughty down to Marner. Marner drops back. Bobbles the puck. Power play is over. Stone looks across far side. Marner collects the puck. Goes back down into the corner. Puts it to Point. Point goes to the other corner. He skates behind the American net. Chips it past his man. Tries to stop it up. Can't go. And America skates it out. Getzel gets the red line and dumps it in. I would, but my wife might have a few things to say about that. PP is dead. PP over. Yeah, it's over now. 44 seconds left to go in the period. Hellebuck covering it up. 23.6 seconds left to go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hoo-wee. What a crazy first period. Diehard Ringwings fans, I don't mind healthcare, but rather have guns than let government control me, in my opinion. Laugh out loud. I think we're all under the control of some government. Shot to the front. Canada's trying to get a last chance. McDavid looks across for Sanheim. Puck bounces. Crosby gets rubbed up by two guys. America's got 4 seconds to skate the puck out. They'll shoot it down the ice, and that's going to be icing, but I think the time will be out for the, first intermission. Ooh-wee. Wow. How did JT Miller not get called there? Okay, let's get Dustin on the line. All right, without further ado, the man, the myth, the legend, Dustin Boydell.
Hello.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, your pulse come down yet?
No.
Oh,
I'm
what
still shaking.
My goodness.
Bash Bros to start the game.
Oh my, like who had that on their bingo card for a best on best international hockey game. My goodness, these guys have wanted this game for 10 years, right? Like just waiting for this type of hockey with the sitting out of the Olympics last time. Just every Canadian, every American hockey fan has been waiting for this, to see McDavid and the younger Canadians go against the Americans, because the Americans have been pushing so hard with their US development program and everything. Like they've been churning out way better prospects recently. Like we've been craving this as fans too, and like just inject it into my veins. The energy is insane.
So you're gonna say that in general, we're gonna call that first period enough.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's cooled down, quote unquote, but it is literally like one big hit or bump of a goalie away from exploding. And like, how often do you see Connor McDavid get hit, let alone blown up twice by McAvoy? Like McAvoy has smacked him twice. Like there's been some big hits, not something you would see like normally we would be watching an all-star game right now, but like don't ever play the all-star game again, please. NHL, please do this all the time and add more teams. Like, oh my God, I need it.
Well, you saw Binnington get a little bump there. I thought he might go a little crazy after that, but he seemed to keep his cool when I can't remember which player was going through the crease, but someone gave him a little bump and he managed to stay cool. Oh, what did you give Binnington an up or a down for that period?
50-50. Like the goal is not a goal he can let in a game like this with that kind of intensity, the way it started with the energy so high. You can't give up that softie, especially after the incredible goal that McDavid scored. Canada's rolling, and then you let that in. But then in turn, he makes a huge blocker save later in the period to keep the game tied, which is another good thing. And you know, at first I'm questioning why you go back to Binnington, and then you see that he does have that ability to step up in these big games. Like he did win the Stanley Cup and had some big games in that cup run. And then that whole last half of that season where St. Louis won, he was such a huge part of that team. So I get why they're running with him. It's just the goals that have beat him this tournament, like all of them have been a little bit like, that's why you kind of question Binnington, right? But he then backs it up by making a good save here or there when you need it. So, but my goodness, like if we see a line brawl or a goalie fight, I might pass out.
I would absolutely pass out as well. But I mean, like even statistically, I think they just actually took one of Canada's shots away. So the shots were 8-7. The faceoffs were 50-50. Neither team scored on the power play. The penalty minutes were 19-17. The hits were 13 apiece. The only clear advantage that Canada had was in block shots. They had 6. USA only had 2. But every other statistical category in that period was pretty much dead even, which is exactly what you wanted to see, right?
Oh, yeah, it's best on best hockey. I mean, this is what was advertised. But what wasn't advertised is this kind of emotion that these guys are bringing into it to play for their countries. I mean, they've been waiting for it for a while, and so it's just their built up emotion. This rivalry has been going on forever. And so, you know, now watching this, just this one period has got me so fired up for the Olympics next year. And just knowing that all the Canadians that didn't make this team and all the Americans that didn't make that team are going to be just dying to work their butts off to make that Olympic roster next year, because that is where these two Goliaths are going to collide. And it's going to be unlike any Olympics I think we've probably seen in recent history.
I guess the only down that I can say for that period was that we didn't get like a goalie fight, which you said. But other than that, I mean, it had pretty much everything else. Big hits, lots of action up and down the ice, all the superstars doing what they normally do. Was there anyone who kind of surprised you on Team Canada through the first with the, you know, with maybe a couple new guys in the lineup?
Not surprised me. But I like some of the stuff that I saw on the power play there, especially that second unit in that second power play there. I mean, good Lord, Point was wide open a couple times in front there, and just not being used to hearing people call your name, certain people call your name. I mean, Jarvis kind of double clutched. Like I don't pass to that guy. He's on the Tampa Bay Lightning. What am I doing? Right. So you can see there's moments where the guys still get their wires crossed a little bit, but just really exciting, intense hockey. You can tell everyone has got the top of their game, and every single one of these players wants it. And it's like you can feel the tension in the game. Like it's just it's a couple of bad goals or one big hit away from just like being one of the greatest hockey games we ever see. It's already on its way to that, like one of those great historic games like the 72 series or things like that, where you just say one thing and people are like, oh yeah, the 2025 Four Nations game or the 2010 gold medal game, or it's like everyone remembers.
Do you think the 3 fights to start the game is good for the game or bad for the game?
I hate this argument, because the hockey players want it in the game. I mean, they will tell you until the end of time that it is the best way to police the game and to solve issues is to keep fighting in the game. And if you take it out, they swear that headshots will become worse and star players will be getting hit more often. And these guys have emotions and it's their way of like kind of getting it out. So, I mean, it's within the rules of play. So, I can't say that it's bad. I mean, my energy was up. It gets everyone fired up. It gets all your teammates into the game. You're standing up for your entire country when you're fighting in a game like this. And so it's hard to say whether it's good or bad, but like the feelings that I felt inside me, I can't argue that it was a bad thing. Like it got me fired up and it got me into the game. And I mean, if that's the purpose of it, then it should be there. And, you'll get a lot of people saying, well, it's barbaric and this, that, and the other thing. And it's like, well, these guys are grown men. They can make their own decisions. And if they want to throw fists at each other, then they can throw fists at each other. I'm here for it. I mean, it's gone back to the beginning of time. I mean, the original like sports was gladiator battles to the death. So I mean, like this is entertainment, whether we like it or not. This gets people fired up. No one really wants to admit it or say it out loud or admit it, but in public, but we like fighting in hockey. It gets the emotions going. It just pushes it to that extra level where it's like it means that much to these guys that they are guys you don't normally see fight. Just dropping the gloves. I mean, we would have loved to see JT Miller bring that kind of emotion to the Canucks a few times this year, where he would just drop the gloves and be standing around willing to take anyone who wants him. Right? Like he was standing there for a good 3 seconds before anyone else dropped their gloves. He was just, someone bite me. Like that's the emotion. Like it just takes you over, right? And I mean, you and I have been in games, roller hockey games.
Mm-hmm.
We've had certain teammates that can get a whole lot of stuff going, right? So, and you just do it. Just something else takes over. It's like a switch flips, right? So there's just moments where it's just part of the game, and you stand up for your team, you stand up for your country. It's just what hockey is.
We've seen some things.
We've seen some things.
So let's quickly just talk about, because obviously a couple changes to the Canadian lineup. Two of them are by necessity, right? And then one was a choice. So you had a couple defensemen come out, a couple new defensemen come in. Cale Makar last minute got pulled out, threw my whole lineup out. How do you think that has affected the Canadians so far through this game?
You've seen it affect the power play already. Obviously, you take his 8 or 9 goals I think he has on the power play this year right out of the lineup. You can see that it's a little less fluid than what they had going in game 1. However, I mean, it's not like they have nobody to turn to. I mean, then you go to Morrissey and Doughty, and it's like, well, those guys are perfectly good quarterbacks for their teams on the power play. So it's not like there's not enough firepower out there to make up for it. Luckily, the NHL decided to alter the rules on the fly and allow Canada to even bring in an extra defenseman, because with Makar out sick, if they didn't allow Canada to bring in Thomas Harley to replace the injured Theodore, then Canada would have had to play tonight with five defensemen, and we would have been talking about a very different first period, I think.
Yeah.
Because there would have been maybe a forward having to move back and play D or something to that effect, because with the intensity of this game and the way it's rolling, you can't afford to just have 5 guys out there. They'd be exhausted. So that's a good thing. Obviously it was a necessity to have those 2 guys in, so it's good that they're there. I like Bennett coming in against the US. You've seen already in the first there why he's out there. He's throwing big hits. He gets under the other team's skin. He brings a little more size than Konechny. Also, he's a true centerman. So not that Jarvis isn't, but Jarvis has been playing the right wing a little more in Carolina with a lot of offensive success.
Mhm.
So it's easy to kind of shift him to the right wing and have Bennett come in up the middle, take Konechny out of the lineup, and then you have that size and grit that you were going to need, knowing with what the Tkachuks were going to try and do coming out of the gate. So I had a feeling Bennett was probably going to come into this game anyways, just because of the style he plays. And the one thing that did surprise me was going back to Binnington, like we'd talked about, but for obvious reasons, it's easy to argue why you go back to him. Canada's a little handcuffed in the goalie department. You have 2 guys basically, because you're not going to throw Sam Montembeault, a rookie, into a game like this, like especially when he started to falter coming into the tournament. So you really only had Aiden Hill or Binnington to go to. Hill hasn't played in a week, so I mean, it just makes sense to stick with Binnington with this intense of a game, and he's just played one. So when you kind of boil it down, they really didn't have a choice. So he's got to keep his intensity up and make sure he doesn't let any more softies, because this game's going to come right down to the wire, I think.
Petey versus Lanky. We just saw Finland come back, win it in overtime. Classic Pettersson losing in overtime. What did you see from our 2 Canucks playing in that game between Sweden and Finland?
I've been hoping for more from Petey from this tournament. I had talked about hoping that it kind of went out and rejuvenated him. He has been moving his feet. Like, he had a shot on goal and a block and or a couple block shots today. All of Sweden's so-called stars have struggled to generate offense, really, and find chemistry. And so it's hard to say if it's like really Petey just carrying on what this season has been, or if it's just that Sweden isn't really meshing together the way that the Canadians and the Americans are. Or even the Finns have kind of banded together after getting smoked by US, right? So Mackinnon had an okay game. It wasn't like some of the games he stole this season. He did manage to get the win. So I wouldn't say it was a legendary performance, but I guess between the 2 of them, you have to give the win to Mackinnon, because PD hasn't found the scoreboard yet, and he hasn't even got an assist. But he wasn't out there for a minus today, so I mean, I guess we'll give him that.
It's a lot of what I've been hearing about PD is the same thing everyone's doing, talking about PD in Vancouver, is that he's not getting scored on. But he also did draw a penalty in the 3rd period, which ended up essentially getting the game to overtime, because it killed any of Finland's momentum going into that end of the 3rd period. So we'll give him, and I think he had a hold at the point 2 at one point on a couple plays there. So I mean, that's the thing we keep on talking about with PD. Even when he's not scoring, he's not a defensive liability, and he's hanging on out there. But he is also only playing 3rd line center minutes for Team Sweden, so that's kind of interesting.
Well, he's kind of been that whole lineup has been like in a blender both games. Like, the Swedish coach is not stuck with 3 guys together for more than like 4 shifts in a row. It's been like, who's out there now? It's been confusing to watch the guys in gold. So I don't blame him a lot. He's not the only player on Sweden that is struggling in this tournament. Like, Philip Forsberg hasn't really done much offensively, and you don't hear his fan base dumping all over him. It's just, we have such high expectations for Pettersson that like we talked about, the microscope is going to be on him. That doesn't stop during the Four Nations because he's playing. All the Canucks fans are watching him with hawk eyes, trying to see if there's any signs of him becoming the player he used to be. But he might be having fun and having more fun, and maybe he comes back to our team and can play better because of this. And just because he doesn't have the greatest tournament doesn't mean that he's not going to come back refreshed and rejuvenated. So I'm just trying to stay positive about it. He looks like he's having fun and he is moving his feet. So we'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
So we've seen 3 games before today's game between Canada and the United States, and 2 of the 3 games have now gone to overtime. This game's a tie after 1, so it could be well on its way to overtime. Are you surprised that they've all gone to overtime, or is it something you expected?
I mean, we shouldn't be. This was promised to be the best on best, and so if you're truly pushing to be the best, I mean, you're going to the end, and then you have to go to sudden death. I mean, it's great. Who doesn't like bonus hockey of this caliber of talent? I've really enjoyed the whole tournament so far. I had curbed my expectations going into it, knowing how bad all-star games can be, but also knowing how amazing Olympics can be. It's kind of like a weird scale to measure this tournament on. I also didn't know how much weight the players were going to put into it, but clearly their emotions are in the right place. So not entirely surprised, and I wouldn't be shocked to see this one go to OT or even the final, right? Whatever teams make it there. I would not be surprised in the slightest.
We're very excited for that continuous OT in the final, so that should be very cool to see if that does happen. We didn't get to the Abbey Canucks. We have 1 game to talk about, and then they're going to get started here in a couple minutes here, but we'll save that for the post-game show. So enjoy the rest of the game, and we'll talk to you in the post-game, brother.
Sounds good. Talk to you then.
Dustin Boydell, everyone, the Silver Fox coming by. Nice to see him. We are underway in Montreal. 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33. Second period. Canada, USA. They gave Canada their shot back, so they're back up to 8. They took it away. They gave it back. The stats guys can't decide. Reinhardt in the corner gets knocked. America comes out the puck, gets the puck out to the Canadian blue line and chips it in. Harley puts the puck all the way up to the center. Marner can't handle the pass. Now McDavid's out, chasing Luke Hughes. Luke Hughes, errant pass to Matthews. Matthews collects it, puts it back to his defenseman. I need help for it. For who? PD's playing well, but only 5 million well. Who is watching the game? I'm watching the game. Go to his channel. There's a join button beside the subscribe button. Hit the join button and then choose the membership. Russ is watching the game either than that. I don't know. No, never mind. There's no option in the money symbol. I have to go to his channel or wait till Canada scores to get a gifted one. Yeah. There's a join button. Is somebody asking about the join button? Paragraph Bro seems like a fan of the All-Star games. Putin equals Putin. Not gonna lie, when I read this, I read it as the Russian president. Yep. Canada beat the USA for gold in the USA in 2002. Epic. Yep. We're going to be talking about that, Barbershop. Thanks for the preview of the second period. 2002 Canadian gold. Mackinnon puts it in front for Stone. Stone gets a chance, gets deflected away from him, shot to the front. Hellebuck makes a save and smothers the puck. McKinnon's got a little cut on his lip. I like rivalry, not rivalry. It's the emotion that was surprising. Yeah. At Calvin, laughing, bang. Do you think the booing made the fights possible? It's possible. The Americans said they didn't like it, but that was probably the last time I watched hockey, 2002 until this year. Ooh, it's been a while, Zoe. Hey guys, this is People's First Yukon. Welcome back. Hey one. People's First, hello. Long time no see. How are you? People's first. Praise, praise, praise. Canada. Bennett throws a big hit. Canada on their own half boards. Puck out to the blue line for America. Shot to the slot gets blocked. Shot to the front. Binnington puts it to the side. Parayko puts it up to the half boards. Canada does a nice pass. Sam Bennett skates it out. He loses his man. He comes in 3-on-2. Shot. Hellebuyck was saved. Blockers it out. America might have an odd man rush coming back the other way now. Canada's well to get back. 3 Canadians back. Puck to the front. Chip just passed. Things are good so far. It is my anniversary for me and my boyfriend. Congratulations, peoples. Scruffy says so. Rome, People's First Yukon, happy anniversary. Thank you. People's First, how long have you two been dating? Hockey equals fighting. Keep it in the game. Shot to the front. Binnington with another save. 1 year. Congratulations on your 1 year anniversary. Barbershop, the Tkachuk. The Tkachuk will always be American dorks to me. People's First, awesome. Many more years for you too. Woo! Bennett with a big hit and then a shot as well. Hellebuyck with a save, blockers it to the side. Binnington with a toe save on Tkachuk. And then another save with the glove. Calvin and Charlie, they remind me of the Bash Bros. Yes. Paragraph Bro, there is an ethical code that is unwritten. When it comes to fighting, it's rare that someone is unjustly hurt in a fight. It's common for players to be injured from dirty, cheap shots. Yep. Hagel in. Shot off of Hellebuyck, and then right in front, Sorelli gets a good rebound. Can't get it to go past Hellebuyck, though. Back to the point. Harley over to Doughty. Doughty puts it across of the rink, and then hard pass, and like Sorelli wasn't able to handle that. Eichel skates it out of the American zone. They dump it in. Harley leaves it for Doughty. Doughty behind his own net. Barbershop, how we view Tkachuk in Edmonton as a turtle. Who is going for the USA? Hachiko is going for the USA. Diehard Red Wings fans going for the USA. And then, did I see Emperor King somewhere too? I feel like Emperor King might be going for the USA. Hanson's. I'm 80% for Canada and 20% for the US as Major Tau. Fair enough. So you can 80% win and 20% lose tonight. Connor McDavid in on the forecheck on Fox. Knocks him down. McDavid right in the high slot. Passes and it gets blocked. Connor McDavid deferring in the high slot. Luke Hughes skates in. Or sorry, Jack Hughes. So many Hughes. There's 3 Hughes. Oh my gosh. Hughes. At least they don't have the same first names. Matthews. Werenski puts it off of Binnington into this corner. America still controls in the Canadian zone. Shot wide. Out to center ice. I think, did the Americans touch that? Yeah, they touched it, so it's not going to be icing. I'm so happy they ain't on the same team in the NHL. The good thing the Hughes brothers isn't that good. I'm a member. I am so a member, right? People not at the moment. Your name is Gray. May the best team win. Oh, what a save by Binnington. Or did that just go wide? Team America getting it to the middle. Crosby trying to get the puck out. Can't. Blocked in front. Another block. Got Stone, Crosby out there. And then Mackinnon blocks a pass from the front. Loses the puck in the corner. Gives it over to Morrissey. Morrissey puts it down for Parayko. And then Canada takes a minute to change. Stone leaves it for McKinnon. McKinnon puts it behind the net. And then Canada will go for a change. You may need a new membership. Yeah. NHL's have switched to 3-2-1 points for this turn. Yes, I agree. They should be using this point total for the regular NHL season. I think that would be way better. Be interesting to see how it changes people's habits. Less likely to want to go to overtime, I guess, right? Yeah, the points. And then Zoe's got the fencing person in there for the points. How would I get it? Barbershop, totally agree. KJ, I hope I'm wrong, but PD might be the NHL Markel Fultz. Who is Markel Fultz, KJ? Offside for the Americans. Eichel gets bumped by Bennett and move it to 10 minutes OT. Yeah, I agree with that one too, Barbershop. We're agreeing a lot tonight. I can't believe McDavid passed this. Lost all their top end talent out of nowhere. Yeah. Barbershop 100%. PD just needs a new start. I'm pretty done with him, but hope he wins. Hachiko, America, 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 America. Who could get me a membership? Oof. People, if Canada scores, you can hopefully get a free membership. Fishing for a membo is bad luck, my guy. They showed a replay of the first punch out, and Canada guy punched the Yank in the arse. Comical. Someone got punched in the booty, eh? Rome, People's First Yukon. It's all random. YouTube algorithm picks to whom the donated membership goes. Major Tao, welcome to chat. Help us out and sub. Stick around and hang out with us so we can get this number up to 1,000. Yeah. Diehard Red Wings fan. Russell, I have a bit strict background because growing up in a military family, my mom told me I'm half German too. Oh yeah, das is good, yeah. A strict background. Are the Germans extra strict? How old was I in 2002? I was 10. Oh my gosh. I graduated from high school in 2002, people. Salt Lake is hosting again in 2034. We'll sure beat Canada then. It will be our golden moment. Or are you just giving us another opportunity? Hachigo, Calvin, I was -2 in 2002. Oh my gosh. 9. Oh my gosh, you're all so young. Emperor King. Okay, Emperor King is cheering for Canada. Good, good, good. Emperor King, go Canada, go. Hate Bennett, but today I cheer for him. Jazz, America are dummy. Of course, they don't like it. Canada, flex. Jazz, no wonder why Jets are on top. At Calvin, 22. You were 22, eh? So you were just a couple years older than me, Major. Then who's going for Canadians? McDavid hates the shoot. What? Is McDavid pulling a PD? Laugh out loud. Major Tao, Canada. Hockey stick, Canada. Canucks rule says so. Canada, Canada, Canada says Zach. And then Diehard says, yo, Emperor King 94. And then Emperor King says, what's good at Diehard Red Wings fan? And then Zoe says, I like Polar Stars too. Polar Stars, eh? 13:09 left to go in the second period. Shots are 13 for the US, 12 for Canada. 1-1 is the score. I'm Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. See where this game goes. 3 fights to start this game. What a wild turn of events. Hagel getting interfered with. Gets right to the front. Gets blocked. America rips it in around the boards. Bennington can't stop it. Sanheim gets it behind the net. Sorelli can't get it. Slavin puts it to the front of the net. Bennington blockers it to the corner. Puck goes all the way up to center on an errant pass from America. And Sorelli goes off for a change. Ooh-wee. I got to cheer for Canada. I am Canadian. I am Canadian. Offside. Puck was offside. How'd you go? America, America, America. Let's go USA, says People's First. People's First Yukon. Are you cheering for the wrong team? What's going on? Yes, I'm all right. Okay, good, Jacob. I'm glad you're all right. Okay, I joined late. The Bunny Fan in the chat. Welcome back, Bunny Fan. Nice to have you, brother. Nice to have you in the chat, friend. The Bunny Fan. Canada. McDavid tries to get the puck over to Reinhart. Couldn't get it there. America intercepts and skates out of their zone. Puck off of a Canadian stick, so no icing. Morrissey puts it up the boards. Reinhart collects it. He puts it out for Pareko, who rips it in. Hellebuck stops it behind his net, puts it backwards to his defensive man. America gets it out to center. I think that was off an American stick anyways. They're calling it offside on McDavid. Who scored? Wow. For your Canadian team, you had McDavid and Getzel. Oh, there's Hachiko. McDavid and Gensel. There you go. Thank you. Calvin99 Charlie, you know what I hate? I hate to have to put an LOL at the end of our sentence or I sound mad or serious. So don't mind the LOL at the end as I'm not actually LOLing. Okay. For future reference, I'll ignore your LOLs. Die-hard Red Wings fan. My mom was an Army Ranger veteran and my dad was in the Marine Corps vets. That's why I have military family and great grandpa fought on the German side in World War II. Nothing is perfect. Okay. So the military background is what gives you your strictly regimented life, which makes sense. Bennington chops it to the side. Stick save. Kind of an awkward stick save. America gets the puck down low behind the Canadian net. There's something on the ice right on the blue line there. Binnington with a save, long shot, just a lofter, covers it up for the faceoff. At Calvin, laugh out loud. Diehard Red Wings fan, wait, your great grandpa did what? People's First Yukon. Russ, I added you on Instagram. Cool. Welcome to the Instagram. Welcome. Rome, diehard Red Wings fan, thanks to your family for their service. Rome putting out the thanks. 11 minutes left to go in the second period. I'm going to get a beer. I leave for 3 seconds and Team Canada forgets how to play and they ice the puck and break the rules? Seriously. Insane. He's gone, spread sadness and depression. What? Crying. Why are you so sad? Why are you spraying sadness and depression? Shot off the face-off. Oh my gosh, Bennington did some weird stuff. Miscommunication with his defenseman. And Sanheim in the corner can't come up with the puck. Jack Hughes behind the net. Puck off of a Canadian player and then bounce past the far post. Canada gets out of center. Partial 2-on-1. Oh, and then a good back check by Austin Matthews. He comes in and pokes the puck off of 39's stick. America with now an odd man rush the other way. Oh, Canadians get back in time. Good back check. Ranko in the middle of the ice skating out. Gets to the center ice line and then rings it in. Hellebuck puts it off of the boards. Keeps it away from the Canadians. McAvoy puts it into the corner. Reinhart throws a hit. Puck all the way down the ice. They're going to call it icing. America, forgetting the rules since 1925. Learn the rules, America. He was on the German, fought on the German side in World War II. My condolences. Ha, Emperor King, that's better. Go Canada, let's go. Yeah, I like it. Got the official Canadian symbol there. You'll love to see it. You two are best friends. So cute. 9:41 left to go in the second period. Went in Team Canada next game. Bob Cole calling this game would be epic. Yeah. Oh, the referee gets hit with the puck. That's the linesman. Canada moves in. Mackinnon. Back out to Doughty. Doughty walking the line. Puts it down low for Mackinnon. McKinnon puts it to the front, deflects through the crease, almost over to Crosby. He can't collect the pass. Bouncing puck. Remember, guys, this is the same arena that they played the Swedish-Finnish game earlier. So I won't be surprised if they be seeing some soft ice at the end of periods. Mark Stone collects the puck off of an American stick and then gets it out center, but America rips it back in. Harley puts it behind the net for Doughty. Doughty puts it over McKinnon. McKinnon flips it out center ice. And then Marchand's in offside and throws a little chip in at Larkin. And the ref's like, don't do that. Calvin 99 really, how'd you put up that Canada picture in the back? It's magic. The magic of the bar. I had the picture in storage, so I just brought it up for this occasion. You know, sometimes you got to decorate the bar a little bit. So I like the tournament because it just seems like guys getting together on the weekend, except extended. When is Team Canada play next? Team Canada People's First plays next on Monday morning at 10 a.m. A day we will be live bright and early for a breakfast game, which is pretty wild. Google it. People is asking when is the next Canada game. Yeah, here, let's show you. How about that? Here we are. Canada, Finland, 1 p.m. Eastern, which is 10 a.m. Pacific time. So 10 a.m. on Monday, February the 17th. Cool? Cool. Back to the bar. That was beyond offside. Yes, it was. Go Canada, says Pink Sunglasses. With the Connor McDavid as his profile picture, embracing the man who wears the maple leaf. You love to see it. Yes, says People's. What day? Monday. Next week. Brett Hall wearing a USA jersey always makes me sick. Yeah. Pachigo, the 17th, People's First. Morning, oh damn, on a damn Monday. Yeah, it is. It is family day. So that's why they're doing it that day, because it is a family day. 10 a.m. It's a good thing my first class got canceled that day. OMG. Yep. What time are we live streaming? We'll be live at 9:40. We want to see your background without the green screen. What do you mean, green screen? What are you talking about? I don't have a green screen. And that is not your normal background. What do you mean? This is the bar. It's the bar that we've had the whole time, isn't it? It's the bar that's got a whale in it. Yeah, the whale's just hanging out back there, and Lloyd's back there. Hey, Lloyd, can I get a beer? No? No, Lloyd, I'm sorry. I'll never ask again. And then Trevor Linden, he just hangs out back there too, right? Look at that sparkly smile. What green screen? Yeah, it should go right. Good. Guten Morgen. Russell, German Canuck Nation, welcome. Welcome to the chat. So it's probably what, like 2 a.m. there or something? 3 a.m.? Canada into the zone off of one faceoff just outside the blue line. Brady Tkachuk throwing his weight around, at least trying to, missing his man. Bank pass off the boards. Canada collects. Sanheim in with speed, driving behind the net. Leaves it behind the net for Cirelli. Cirelli gets pinned to the boards. Looks like Canada's changing. That's a green screen? What do you mean? Probably around 9:40 people. Yep. Barbershop. No, it isn't. Hachiko, you stay out of it, you USAN. Go McDavid. I hope he gets a hattie, boys. Ooh. Arch the 12th. This game is absolutely insane. You are right, Arch. Welcome back to the stream. Nice to have you. Colton Parenko moves in with the check. Oh, Connor McDavid puts it right out front. Mitch Marner can't collect it. Connor McDavid in front of the net tries to deflect the puck into the net. Can't get it to go. Parenko puts it down low. McDavid throws a reverse hit. Takes his man down. Hannafin goes down. McDavid throws his first hit of the game. The puck goes out of play. Looks like that faceoff will be inside of the zone. You're awesome, Russ. So happy I subbed. I appreciate you, Calvin. My second ever member. Ooh, yeah. Connor Hellebuck did well to keep that puck away from Mitch Marner in front there. And Hannafin's trying to throw a hit. McDavid's just like, I'll just jump on you, bro. And still controls the puck, which is pretty crazy. Dobby, barbershop window. Someone throw a beer at Keith Tkachuk. What a stupid name, Keith. Russ is awesome. Thank you, Keith. You should have a beaver tail slapping when you get a goal now. We don't have that, but we do have the Canadian nickel beaver there. Arch the 12th, like reality check. This is crazy for people who aren't high, right? Yeah, it is. It is Arch. Almost 4 a.m. for me here. Oh my goodness. The dedication of waking up to cheer for Canada, right? Because you're not doing to cheer for America. Arch the 12th. This is boring. We need to get some more fights. Yeah. I don't know why, but Arch reminds me of the Black Plague guy of his profile picture. It is like a bird, I think, wearing a suit. Like random all-star game turned into Olympics, and people should pay attention like they would in the Olympics, even people who don't normally like sports. I apologize, Chad, if I was rude. You were not rude, Mr. Jacob. If you are doing it right, Arch, Penguin, it wasn't in my intention. Michael Chow, I like how McDavid did the reverse hit and everyone on the ice was like, what the F for a moment? Oh, puck! Connor Hellebuck with a save right on the goal line. Another shot in front. Blocked. Oh, and then Mackinnon puts it just wide. Might have gone off the side of the net. McKinnon with a pass across. Down low for Stone. Puts it back up high. Another shot to the front. Oh, and the Canada gets a rebound. And then America gets the rebound off of that one and clears it down the ice. Drew Daddy collects the puck. Goes cross of his zone. Canada turns back. Harley now with the pass all the way up to the blue line. Oh, Crosby tries to get to the cross, and then Canada's defense is changing. 2-on-1 as a result. Oh, no. America comes back and scores off of a errant pass from Sidney Crosby, which you never like to see. Russell is awesome. Thanks, peoples. We making the sandwich now? B, making the sandwich. Wendy Gorner, welcome, German Canucks Nation. My mom just welcomed you to the chat, German. Isn't that cool? My mom's here today. Snack attack. Barbershop, why isn't McCarr playing? He is sick. Oh, that was bad timing. Finishing, getting beat on the blocker side. Calvin saying McCarr is sick. Yep. Barbershop window illness. Let's go. Boo. Darn it. My mom says, darn it. Let's USA, says peoples. They said McCarr was sick. Yeah. Laugh out loud. Rip KJ. Yeah, KJ goes and makes a sandwich and then we get scored on. Derek, I decided that I'm moving to Vancouver in the future. Cool. The best coast. You love the best coast. Team America skates it out to center ice. 6 minutes left to go in the second period. America's taking the lead 2-1. Goal. Swear jar. Ugh. Wendy back at it. Laugh out loud. Marshawn takes a shot. Hellebuck makes a save. Get the third line out there. Yup. If we can't get a goal, beat them. Yeah, B, I like that. And then Major Chow with a $1 dono for the swear jar. Thank you very much. We are done. Jazz is giving up. Rome at Whitney Goder. Is that Russ in your profile picture? I don't think so. Who's the baby in your profile picture, Mom? It's such a small picture, I can't tell. You know, we would had a good goalie if they weren't accused. Yeah, that is true. But he wasn't even doing that good before the accusations. So, Major Chow, swear jar, Dubby. Major Tao, swear jar dono. Canadian hockey goalies just suck. It's not just Skinner. Die hard Red Wings fans. Yeah, America scored. Sorry, my iPad died. Screw USA. Please come back, Canada. The bunny. No Rome. Another kiddo. Yeah, there was a lot of children around. There are 6 kids in my family, so who knows? It could be any of them. iPad gang. Who's all watching on an iPad? If you're watching an iPad, put iPad in the chat. Wasn't Hart decent though as a player? He was still very young. He was not quite as good as we thought he was going to be. He was struggling a bit. Strict as a player, laugh out loud. Russ is the least favorite, confirmed. What? My father said that I'm the most low maintenance child. Oh, there was fights? Yeah, bro. There was 3 fights right off the bat. Aw, this is B. Dobby. I'll go, but have fun, guys. Thanks for stopping by, the bunny fan. It's nice to have you for a little bit. Get that iPad all charged up. Dobby? Oh, hello, my boy. Come here. Come to your papa. Come on. Shush. Oh, come on up. Such a weirdo. He's so weird. Oh, there we go. Dobby is cheering for Australia in this tournament because he's an Aussie Shepherd. Huh? Look at that. Look at him. He's here now. Such a nice, sweet boy. Is he not the cutest boy you've ever seen? Dobberton. Oh, it's William. So that's Gremmaster, actually, in my mom's profile picture. Gremmaster from chat. Oh, who's the sweetest boy, huh? America, we're not making cakes. We're playing hockey. Learn the rules. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Who's the little boy? Should I eat him? What do you guys think? Should I eat him? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, wait. Huh? You're switching the sides? Oh, yes. Okay, Dobby. Say bye-bye. Okay. Okay. And he goes back to hang out with mom. Jazz says iPad. Mine bites. At Hatch, mine's cuter. He wheezes. Dobert? Yeah, Hajigo. There you go. Poutine on Monday. Yeah, let's have poutine for breakfast, eh? Hajigo, Dobby. Dobberton says KJ. AJ Doulis. Canada has good goalies coming up, though. That's good. Chat, are we cooked? Calvin 99 Charlie, Trevor Linden, Dobby. He's gone. Let's get more goals for America. What? Dobby. But they're probably like 4 years away at least. Yeah. Dobert. William. Carter Hart, sort of put a damper on our goalie prospect. Yes, Dobby says B. 4:20 left to go in the second period. Canada trying to get the puck in the American zone. Sidney Crosby to the middle of the ice. Nathan Mackinnon battling. Crosby puts it back up to the point. Shot to Connor Hellebuyck. He gloves it down but can't get the rebound. America clears it out to center ice. To the middle. Sanheim falls in the corner. Sanheim puts it behind the net. Canada collects it. Parayko on the half boards puts it back down behind the net. Mark Stone puts it behind the net for Sidney Crosby. Sidney Crosby can't get to the puck. The puck gets all the way out. Parayko collects it in his own zone, takes it behind his net, drops it for Morrissey. Michael Chow, imagine if Canada started running Hellebuck in hopes the U.S. would retaliate and run Binnington. I'm not going to say they should do that. We are saved. My cat is cuter. That's not true. Let's go USA. Agent Dobbs. Scrawford thinking that Dobby's an inside dog. He is an inside dog. But not in that he's like a spy or anything like that. Marner with a shot. Goes off a stick and wide. Morrissey pinches in. Marner battling in the corner. Reinhardt there too. Reinhardt gets it behind the net. McDavid comes in with a forecheck. Can't get to the puck though. USA skates it out center. McDavid tries to get it just inside the blue line. Can't get it. AJ Doos, I wore my Canada Gale out in public today. Sadly, no one seemed to care. Dobby, look at that face. Canada hasn't had a good goalie since Price. True. All right, Jack Hughes, let's go. Learn the rules, Trevor Linden. It ain't over till it's over, people. Hagel. Can't get that pass across. Gets intercepted by America. Dude. America collects the puck in the Canadian zone. 2:15 left to go in the second period. 2-1, America leads. Harley with a pass out to the blue line. America intercepts. Puck behind the net. Sorelli and Doughty look like they're having miscommunications. Doughty puts it over to his defensive partner. Puck all the way up to Sorelli. He comes in on the stops, puts it behind the net. Oh, Bennett puts it off the side of the net. Oh my gosh. Mine can bite. Can't bite. Nail biter. Hey, just wondering, do you like Oilers or are you only Canucks? We are normally a Canucks stream, Emmanuel. But we do invite all fans to come and watch. So welcome to the stream, Emmanuel. I've never seen you before, but we are cheering for Canada right now, just so you know. Welcome to the stream, Emmanuel. I'm Russ Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect, and we are covering all of Canada's games for the Four Nations Faceoff. Welcome. You might see Barbershop in chat or Janias. They are both Oilers fans. We had solid goaltending for 20 years of elite goaltending. Yeah. Just tuning in after seeing the start of the game. Wow. What the hell? Yeah, Connor. Isn't that wild? Dobbertons. Laugh out loud. German Canucks Nation. I am watching at Nothing is Perfect stream on my TV. Ooh, my head must be so big. Big old head on the television. Just trying to look as weird as possible now. I think I've got, yeah, there's a Dobby fur in my mouth. That's what I get for chewing on his face, I guess. McDavid loses the puck just inside the Canadian blue line. 53 seconds left to go in the period. That was the most exciting. That was even more exciting than the line brawl. Dobberton! I'm watching it on TV. Oh, cool. I think he's talking about the Beavers where the Orcas usually reside. Ah, yes, we have a different goal. We have a different goal celebration. Too many passes. Medowdy with a shot. That one gets blocked, and then USA skips it down the ice. Won't be enough for icing. Puck gets out of the blue line. Canada's trying to get one more chance. 10 seconds left to go. Puck goes down behind the net onto Hellebuck. He stops it. America rips it around the boards and out all the way down the ice. And that'll probably do it. And that'll do it, yeah. Second intermission has begun between Canada and the United States. Canada with 2 unanswered now. I can spell intermission. There we go. Jazz Emmanuel Smith, that ain't even a question. Of course, we love the Oilers. No, we don't. We hate the Oilers. No oily. Emmanuel Smith, just wondering, are you an Oilers fan or are you only a Canucks fan? I am a Canucks fan. People's First Yukon. We love Vancouver Canucks, right, Hatchie? I'm lying. Deutsche Satellite. Hachiko at Purposeful Use Gun. Of course, we love the Canucks the most. I love the Canucks. Connor Cahill, I'm kind of a neutral in all of this, but will say I'm living in Canada as a European. I'll be slightly happier if they win. We hate the Oilers, says Jazz. Connor Cahill, fence sitting. Connor Cahill, if the US wins, not really an issue with that. Jazz, change your profile pic because it ain't nothing Canadian about Canucks jabroni. Jazz. What is Jazz? Jazz has got a Canadian flag as their image. So KJ Bradley, hope you're not seeing it as a wrong. Yeah, my boy Larkin got a goal. Let's go. Red Wings, clap, clap. Connor Gale, I'm rooting for either the Finns or the Swedes if they make the finals. Nah, we love the Oilers. What do you mean? Barbershop, as an Oilers fan, there is only one person to blame. Bennington. We'll make the sides now. Are we making sides now? Cringe. Calling it, we tie it, and Crosby wins it in OT cause it's scripted. Laugh out loud. The Finns won. Yeah, they did win in overtime. Too many passes. Coach Tocchet strikes again. Yeah, Michael Chow. Maybe that was his fault. KJ Brazy. Russ, I thought you were significantly younger, 30 to 35. You look good, my man. Oh, why? Thank you, KJ. You're going to make me blush here. No, did he? Hachigo, we will score 200 in the third period. America, America, America. People's First is like, yeah. If you live in Yukon, why are you cheering for America, People's First? Do you feel more Alaskan? How convenient that after Lenky goes in net, Finland wins, which is why they may rue not playing against the U.S. Yeah. Freebird, yeah. I will not sing Freebird for you because it's mostly a guitar solo. Never mind. I don't know. He said he graduated in 2002, though. Yes, I did graduate in 2002. I am 40 years old. 40. Born in 1984, yo. Why the hell are they playing Freebird? Hey, Russell, says Solar Midnight. Hello, Solar Midnight. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. America leads 2-1. Majors says he was 22 in 2002. Russ said he's a few years younger. Yeah. Before the Canucks got Jake DeBrusk, Phil DiGiuseppe was the highest scoring Canadian on the Canucks. Ooh, you graduated in 2017. Yeah, so you're 15 years younger than me, Jacob. Okay, we're all caught up in chat. So let's get back into a historical document, the Canadian Gold 2002. If you guys remember last time, Canada started off with a 5-2 loss to Sweden, which was a bit of an upset because obviously Canada expected to come into the tournament and win. And then German Canucks Nation, you'll be excited about this one. Canada barely defeated the Germans 3-2, which was a pretty crazy score. That was on day 9 of the tournament. And then they faced the Czechs. And for everyone who doesn't know, if you go all the way back to the 98 Olympic tournament, the Czechs beat the Canadians in a shootout and then ended up winning the gold medal on the back of one Hasek. Dominic Hasek, one of the greatest goaltenders of all time. That was the game where Wayne Gretzky was left on the bench during the shootout. Ray Bourque shot instead. So this is the first time that Team Canada had seen the Czech Republic. And we're going back so long that the Czechs and the Slovaks were still playing together. It was Czechoslovakia. So this was before they actually split. Oh my goodness, I'm covered in Dobby fur. What a surprise. So on day 10 of the Olympics, Canada managed to defeat the Czechs 3-2. It was a nail biter. Joe Sakic was quoted as saying, "It doesn't matter what we've done so far. After today, everything is important." Martin Brodeur was quoted as saying, "I play every day in New Jersey, so I always have it in my mind that I'm going to play. I was happy to get the start. My first goal was to play in the Olympics. This is an opportunity, and I don't want to miss that boat." Martin Brodeur, Hall of Famer goaltender. And then Dominic Hasek, another Hall of Famer, saying about the loss to Canada, "Maybe we played too hard, and that's why we made some silly mistakes. The Olympics are special, and most of us don't play together at home. But we're all Czech people, so we want to win very badly." So as a game summary, And you can see this. I'll show you this. This is the first picture. That's a picture of Mario Lemieux. This is the Salt Lake games, by the way, that we're talking about. So Hachiko's not going to like where this is going. That is a picture of Mario Lemieux scoring a goal at 9:11 of the first period from Niedermeyer, Scott Niedermeyer. And then the Czechs actually tied it up about 9 minutes later. Havlat from Yager, as we were talking about earlier. And then in the second period, the Czechs actually took the lead. Havlat scoring his second goal of the game from Kubina at the 3:08 mark of the second period. So that one came pretty quick. And then Mario Lemieux ties the game up with his second goal of the game at 18:49. So just over a minute left to go in the second period. They tied it up. Mario Lemieux from Steve Yzerman. And then in the third period, they tied. It wasn't even a win. They actually gave him a tie. That's crazy. I've been saying they won this whole time. I haven't even read the score. I could just see it in my mind. Canada and the Czechs tied. Oh my gosh. So the Czechs took the lead at 13:17 of the third period. Dopita from Hammerlich. And then Joe Nieuwendyk from Fleury and former Vancouver Canuck Ed Jovanovski to tie the game up at 16:36 to tie the game. There's Theo Fleury in front of the net there. Always getting in trouble. Theo Fleury is quoted as saying, we were trying to win the game. I think we outplayed them, to be honest. Look at the shots on goal. The 3 goals they scored, we gave them. And if you're looking at the shots on goal, Canada outshot the Czechs 36-23 in the game. Yeah, so you can see Theo Fleury starting to run over the goalie and then finishing rolling over the goalie. And then you can also see Owen Nolan, Irish-born Canadian, also running into Dominic Hasek there. Martin Ruchinski playing for the Czechs is quoted as saying, we don't care about Canada. We don't take them as a team to beat. I don't think they're the best team out there right now. Woo! Martin Ruchinski talking smack about the Canadians. Look at this. It's like every picture is a picture of a Canadian player on top of Dominic Hasek, right? Joe Sakic out there, Paul Correa battling in front of the net. Yeah. Okay. So Canada ties against the Czechs. When does Canada play again? 99 stands by his words. Wayne Gretzky had a press conference today and offered no apology and expressed no regret for venting after last night's 3-3 tie with the Czechs. He reiterated his belief that every team wants to beat Canada because it is a particularly treasured feather in any country's cap. I have no regrets about what I said. I simply said it was a penalty, blatant, and that other countries love to beat us. I have nothing against Roman Hammerlich, he began. I've known him since he was 18 years old. All I'm saying is that what I said yesterday, if a Canadian did it, that's the first thing everybody would talk about. Yeah, Wayne Gretzky went on a bit of a rant there. Okay, so Canada ties against the Czechs, and now it's time for Canada versus Finland on day 12 of the 2002 Olympics. So Canada's record now at this point is 1 loss, 1 win, 1 loss, 1 tie. So game 4, Canada-Finland, and Canada manages to pull off the win. So on day 12, Canada wins 2-1 against the Finns. You can see Martin Brodeur in net there. Timu Solani there, battling in front with, looks like Al McInnes there. So Canada opened up the scoring in the first period, 3 minutes in the game. Joe Sakic scoring from Simone Gagne. And then the second period, Steve Yzerman scores at 15:49 late in the period from Mario Lemieux. But the Finns were not going to be taking anything laying down. They actually scored 20 seconds later. Canada scoring Yzerman from Lemieux at 15:49, and then Hagman from Kaleo and Jokinen at 16:09. And then there was no scoring in the third period. Canada outshot Finland 34-19 in that game. You can see a shot of Martin Brodeur in net there, diving across to make a save. Theo Fleury getting literally pulled on, trying to get to that puck. No call on that one either. And then at the end of the game, Canadian goalie Martin Brodeur celebrates the victory after his team narrow 2-1 win over the Finns in the quarterfinals to earn a semifinals date with the Belarusians, who stunned the Swedes. So you got Martin Brodeur there jumping for joy after the victory over the Finns. And then as I mentioned there, oh yeah, and here's another one. Martin Brodeur also flopping around, losing his helmet there. Pretty wild stuff. Yeah, so as it mentions here, the Swedes actually lost to Belarus 4-3, which meant that the Belarusians had to face Canada. So here's the score. So the Belarusians defeat Sweden 4-3. And I believe this is the one where the puck went off of Tommy Salo's face? This one qualifies as the most stunning upset in Olympic hockey history, comparable only with the 1980 Miracle on Ice and Great Britain's 2-1 victory over Canada in 1936 Olympic Games. Vladimir Kopat scored the winner on a freaky shot at 2:24 remaining in the third period. See the photo on page 63. After Tommy Salo was beat at 2:24 in the game, Belarusians Vladimir Kopat dives headlong towards his bench where his teammates mobbed him. Yeah, so if you guys haven't seen it, Tommy Salo, Swedish goaltender, he took the puck right off the forehead. It went up and then back down to his net, and that's how Belarus beat the Swedes. So that means the Belarusians had to face Team Canada at some point. So then we have Canada. Oh no, that is the. Let's see here. Canada versus Belarus. Day 14 of the Olympics, and I'm just going to show you this score right here. Canada wins on day 14 against the Belarusians 7-1. Winning handily against the Belarusians. They didn't stand a chance there. They might as well not even had a goalie in net. Let's quickly go through the scoring. Yzerman started the scoring. Yzerman from Sakic and Rob Blake at 16:05. At 13:25, Belarus actually tied it up. Saleh tying it up unassisted, but Canada took the lead 4 minutes later with Eric Brewer from Steve Yzerman scoring, making it 2-1. Second period started 2 minutes and 9 seconds in. Scott Niedermayer scored from Lemieux and Korea. And then Korea scored from Yzerman and Lemieux to make it 4-1. And then the third period, Gagne scored from Pekka, Lindros scored from Smith and Nolan, and then Iginla scored from Shanahan, completing the 7-1 victory. I don't know if you're even going to be able to see this. Shots on net. Canada outshot Belarus 51-14 in that game. It was an absolute destruction. There's Lindros battling it in, right? There is Jerome Iginla fully getting high sticked in the back of the head. There's Martin Brodeur making a save. Pretty wild stuff. And then again, a little bit of a cheer, not as dramatic of a cheer from Martin Brodeur there, but making some saves there. Goalie Martin Brodeur celebrates a Canadian score during the team's easy 7-1 win over in the semifinals to advance to the gold medal game against the winners of the Russia-USA game. Yeah. Okay, how much time do we have left? Do we have time to talk about the gold medal game? We might have to save it. Got about a minute. Yeah, okay. Let's talk. Okay, what we're going to do, we're going to talk about USA versus Russia first, and then I'm going to save the gold medal game for the next stream, okay? So USA versus Russia. 22 years to the day that the USA defeated the CCCP 4-3 to come within a game of a gold medal during the Miracle on Ice run at Lake Placid. Russian Slava Fedosov and Vladimir Tkachuk lined up behind their bench as coaches to oppose Miracle coach Herb Brooks. The result was a game of political and sports intrigue that produced some utterly breathtaking hockey. But who won? Who ended up winning? Well, if you didn't know, the Americans ended up defeating the Russians 3-2 on the 14th day of the tournament of the Olympics, setting up the gold medal game between Canada and the United States to be played on the last day of the Olympics, the 16th at 1 o'clock, February 24th. Canada, USA, Salt Lake City, February 21st, 2002. But we're not going to talk about that yet. We're going to save that for the next stream. So you're going to have to wait and see what happens. Canada Gold, everyone. Reliving some of Canada's greatest hockey moments through this wonderful book that I received at some point. We even got all the player profiles and stuff in here too. That's so cool. Okay, we're going to mark this and we're going to hang on to this. We're going to get to the gold medal game during the morning game on Monday versus Finland. Okay? Cool, everyone? About to get into the game now. After 40, USA has 2 goals. Canada has 1. Canada spent 4 minutes and 28 seconds in the ozone. America's only spent 4 minutes. So very tight hockey. Shots on goal are 18-18. America has taken the lead in the faceoffs. They got 55% lead to 45. And then hits-wise, it is now 27 hits for America and 22 hits for Canada. Third period is underway. 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41. Back underway. Shot to the front. Binnington makes a save. Juggles the puck and then gloves it for a face-off. Hoo-wee! Miserable Sabres fan would like the Dominic Hasek. Yep. Yep. Dominic Hasek was a legend for the Sabres for a long time. Or just young. You're young, man. You're just means you're young. I feel old at least. Will we see 2 times new nations added in the future if this proves to be a success? I bet Russia and Czechia. Connor, it's going to be weird because right now Russia is banned from international sports. But they did announce it's going to be an 8-team tournament. Morrissey collects it at the blue line. Pass to the front for Stone from Crosby. And then America gets it back and gets it out to center. Canada chips it back into the American zone. The Americans get it out to center ice. Canada gets it just past the blue line. Now Connor McDavid with speed moving into the American zone. Stops up in the face-off dot. Waits for support. Puts it down to the half board. Sidney Crosby battles out in front. Tries to get the puck over to Sanheim. The puck gets deflected past him and out to center ice. If Canada wins, they'll add more countries. If Canada does, they don't. Continue. So yeah, the next tournament's going to happen 2 years after the next Olympics. And it'll be 2028. And they're going to play with 8 teams. So I believe that they're going to add Slovakia, Czechia, and Germany would be my best guesses. And then possibly Russia. But it depends on what's happening. Scrofford, I remember watching the O2 gold medal game at GM Place when I was a kid. Oh my gosh, Scrofford, you're old like me. Well, I mean, you're probably a bit younger than me, but doesn't. Pachico, I don't even know there was a bid for Van City. Laugh out loud. I'm going to BC on July 10th. Welcome, People's First, coming down to say hi from the north. Connor Gale, Chico. Perhaps the cost of living was too much, and hosting any Olympics is very costly for any major city. Vancouver is hosting the World Cup games. We're currently hosting the Look at that. America ices the puck again. 2 times, America. 2. Learn the rules. Let's go USA, right, Hachiko? Howdy, y'all. Dave DeVilliers watching from South Africa. Welcome, brother. How's the bear? Hachiko, would possibly make things worse for the residents? Barbershop. I don't like how the Bell Center got silent after the second goal. McDavid line up for a face-off. Looks like they've got McDavid and Crosby on a line together now. McDavid puts it back up to the point. Morrissey steps in, walks down low. Puck gets deflected out. High stick out to center. Parayko puts it down to McDavid. McDavid across the zone, and then it goes off a stick and over to the sideboards. America skates it out. Connor Cahill at Hatch. True, but would still incur major costs to add a little more refurbishment. Howdy, Dave, says Wendy Gorner. Connor Cahill, Hachiko, best hope you guys don't turn into Athens or Rio. Have you seen their arenas? Oh, no. People's first. I'm going to summer games in BC in July 10. Very cool. The BC summer games. How did Hachiko know about the Vancouver bid, but us in BC didn't even hear about it? Hachiko is a university student and is smarter than all of us. That's what I'm going to go with. Marner skates it in just over the blue line. Puts it down for Mackinnon. Marner chips it to no one, unfortunately. He manages to keep it in, but he deflects it into the American bench, but he's inside the blue line, so it might stay down low. For soccer, are you competing first? Yes. And my mom's like, cool, gold medal. What are you competing in, people's first? Hachiko, true, but after that, what happened the last couple of months, a lot of funding may be needed to pull in order to help with rebuild of people's homes, or at least some kind of KINF or aid package. Commonwealth Games, what's that? The Commonwealth Games are all countries that have competed. They're all countries that used to be a part of the Roman Empire, the British Empire. Canada, New Zealand, Australia, Sanheim. Marchand puts it behind the net, rings around the boards. No defenseman there, unfortunately. Puck comes all the way into the Canadian zone. Sanheim skates it in. Puts it right onto Hellbuck. Puck behind the net. Canada's poking it towards the front of the net. Hellbuck closes the door. Connor Cahill, I grew up dreaming of the idea of my home city hosting the Olympics, but after seeing the grim reality of what it does for the cost of it, I'd rather it never happen. Just my Bennington covering the puck. Oh my gosh. Another save for Bennington. Just my thoughts on that. Good to know, Hachiko. Think it would cost Canada, Vancouver around $80 billion to host. Is that what they're saying, Mike Torrance? That's a wild number. That is a wild number. 80 billion. Problem for me is, would anyone remember what happened in any Olympics in 2 or 4 years in a certain host city after hosting it? Well, we remember the Vancouver Olympics very well. Only goes on for like 3 weeks or something. Not really enough time to generate vivid memories. I don't know, Connor. We got some very vivid memories of Sidney Crosby scoring the golden goal in Vancouver. Point puts it down for Cirelli behind the net. Puck gets stopped. America gets it out to the corner. Pass cross seam. And then America comes in offside. Connor Cahill, I'm sure very few would remember the 100-meter sprint final from Beijing. Yeah, well, if there was a Canadian competing in it, which I think there was it DeGrasse? What's the guy? Is it DeGrasse who competes for Canada most of the time? Mike Torrance. Okay, around 8 billion, but that's still a lot. Yeah, for 2 weeks. Yeah, it is a lot. Belarus actually means White Russia. Russell? White Russia? It's like the drink. Can I get a White Russian? And they hand you a Belarus, and you're like, what is this? I asked for a White Russian, and they'd be like, yeah, this is a Belarus. Is that because it's always snowing there? Sidney Crosby in the corner in his own zone. Passes out for McDavid. McDavid leaves it for Stone. Stone waits, puts it over to Morrissey. Morrissey down for Crosby. Crosby puts it down for McDavid puts it behind the net for Crosby. He gets checked though. America puts the puck to the half boards. And then chips the puck off the boards out to center ice. And they dump it into the Canadian zone, and Connor McDavid winds up in his own zone. Parayko passes cross crease for Morrissey. Canadians are changing. Hachiko, remember, best among most successful nations, I'm sure. McDavid Crosby chemistry is butter, yeah. They're both so good. Canada gets the puck into the American zone. Reinhart, Marner, America. Oh my goodness. Doughty bobbling the puck. Manages to keep it though. Mackinnon skates in with speed. Reverses. Puts it off of a foot. And that American player didn't have a stick or a glove and swatted it out to center ice. It's pretty impressive. He almost iced it with his hands. That would be very messy to ice something with your hands, eh? Will this only be NHL players? That I'm not sure about, Calvin. Because if you are involving a team like Germany, I'm pretty sure you're going to have to involve their national programs, because I don't know if there's going to be enough German players to compete, or Slovakian. But yeah, that's my thoughts. If Russia's still banned, they're going to add Slovakia, Czechia, maybe Norway or Denmark, or Switzerland, and Germany. I think Germany's probably going to be involved. Yes. When is the NHL All-Star game? This is the NHL All-Star game. Connor Gale, Brisbane, Australia is hosting in 2032. Not a selection I ever saw coming. I'm going for soccer. Oh, very cool. What position do you play, People's First? Thank you. Getzel chips it, but it goes like well wide. That was weird. 3-on-1 turned into nothing for Team America. Morrissey's playing a lot today. Parayko carries it out. What a big man. Puck goes off of the boards, almost off the ref. America shoots it all the way down the ice, and that's going to be icing. Learn the rules, America. China is already better than America, but BYD greater than Tesla, TikTok greater than Instagram, Hawaii greater than Apple, DeepSeek greater than opening. America is washed up. OpenAI. Sochi is right on the Black Sea, and they made the Winter Games work. Connor Gale, Hachiko, that's not a weird. That's not as weird. Nice isn't far from French Alps, but still good point. Michael Chow, are you questioning Russia? Here, comrade, have a look out this window. The view is to die for. I think that's what's about to happen. If I look out that window, I probably get shot. America comes in offside. 17 minutes left. Can we lock in? Now we're down to 13-16 left to go. Come on, Sydney 87. Zo TCB. Diehard Red Wings fan, because Belarus used to be part of the Soviet Union. That's why Belarus means white Russia. Yeah, that makes sense. I did know they were part of the USSR. Do the hockey thing. Yeah, do the hockey thing. Come on. Come on, Crosby. German Canucks Nation. Yay, us in a hockey international games one day. Yep. You guys are doing better, man. You got Stützle, you got Draisaitl. You've got some people in the system now. So how many years do you think Crosby has in him? Do you think we see him at next Olympics? Could this be his last thing we see him in? No. No, the reason why is because I'm pretty sure he signed a 3-year contract. Okay, I'm going to bring you guys over here. We can look at Sidney Crosby's contract. Yeah, so Sidney Crosby signed for this year, next year, and next year. So he signed for 2 more years. So this is where the next World Cup is going to happen, I think. Because the Olympics are going to happen this year. Or maybe it'll be this year, I think. 2028. Either way, you can see Sidney Crosby is signed at $8.7 million, which is effing wild. So he'll be playing at least until 26-27. So I believe he will be playing for Canada at the Olympics next year. Back to the bar. 2 years. Could Crosby probably play 2 or 3 more years? Yeah, I think he'll play to at least 40. He's 37 now. So barbershop window, us losing to America in hockey is like the US losing in every category and everything to China. Haha. Both. Calvin 99 Charlie, if it's 2 or 3 years, this might not be the last event we see him in. Let's effing go. Solar Midnight, I'm just cheering for Werenski for the USA. Fair enough. Solar, that's fine. You can cheer for your Werenski. We're sad that we don't get to see Quinn Hughes play for USA, and we're also happy we don't get to see Quinn Hughes play for America. Poor Canada. Russ isn't reading my messages. Hachiko, I am reading your messages. Are you deleting them? What is happening? We made this sport. Let's show them what we got, says B. Braden Point. Shot wide. Puck comes off the end boards. Over to Braden Point again. Braden Point puts the puck back up to the point. Comes around for Sanheim, who leaves it. Point all over the ice. Puts it over to Taves. Taves shot to the front. That one gets deflected over the net. Braden Point trying to get to the puck. Keeps it in. Brady Tkachuk gets it out. Hagel couldn't collect that pass. Hard pass from all the way on the other side of the ice. 12:30 left to go in the third period. Canada losing right now. 2-1 to America. Outshooting them 21. We own this. Connor Cahill, how can you scuff such wide open net shot like that? Gessel should be benched for a shift for that. That was so bad. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what he was shooting at. And then Die Hard's just like, or the gulag. Connor Hill, Hachiko, your profile picture is probably hurting his pride. America, America, America. I'm reading your, I don't know, maybe you're, I don't know why they're not popping up, but I'm reading them when I see them, Hachiko. Don't think that I'm not. Let's go USA, says People's First. Connor Hill at B. That sounds alarming, close to the stupid named It's Coming Home chant. Please don't be that person. What's the I'm coming home chant? Come on, Canada. We still got this, says Calvin 99 Charlie. Go, Canada, go. Go, Canada, go. Pareko deflects that puck over the glass. Oh, just under 12 minutes left to go in the third period. St. Peter and St. Paul and Hercules were in a gulag at one time. Really? I would never. I'm just trying to keep my own hope up in this game. But JT Miller is playing for the USA. Yeah, but he doesn't play for the Canucks anymore. People's First, did you miss that JT Miller got traded? White Mule. These Bonnie Crombie ads look like someone from a sketch comedy show. Oh no, I'll have to pay attention. I try and ignore the commercials. Reinhardt has the puck go off of his feet, and then America dumps it back in. Morrissey chips it up to half boards. Pareko can't get it out, and then America intercepts. And then Binnington makes a save and covers it in an awkward save. But he manages to make the save. Woo-yee! How was JT Miller doing in the game? I noticed him in the fight to start, and I haven't noticed him since. JT sucks. He's always sucked. Playing on the third to laugh out loud. Isn't that funny? Pedersen and JT Miller are both playing on the third line. Brian Sinclair, the game seems to have lost its gusto. Yeah, Brian, I was about to say the same thing. You're reading my thoughts before I say them. Welcome back, Brian Sinclair. Nice to have you. Solar Midnight Russell, when Werenski plays well for us, hopefully he gets momentum for Columbus once the Four Nations is over. Yeah, there's a very good chance of that. We were kind of hoping for the same thing from Petey, but he hasn't really been lighting the lamp for Sweden. Sweden losing 2 games in overtime. In fact, JT Miller is on the team, shows how US pathetic Team USA is. Hellebuck passes to the side. America carries it out. 11:20 left to go in the third period. Yes, I miss my daddy, JT Miller, says Derek. Papa? Papa? Are you ever coming back from getting those cigarettes? Barbershop, at the risk of jinxing it, what's the score right now? Not enough blind behind the back passes to the opposition from JT Miller. Yeah, that's what we need from JT right now. Taves turning back. America has settled into a 1-2-2 formation. Not a lot of forward pressure on the forecheck and collapsing right down to the blue line. Marchand coming in. Can't keep the puck though. Falls down. America gets the puck, chips it out to their own blue line, chips it into the Canadian zone and moves in Getzel. Canada gets the puck all the way up to the other blue line. Marchand rings it into the far side. And then is that Bennett throwing a big hit? Yeah, Bennett throwing a big hit. And then America chips it out. It's not going to be quite enough for icing. Yes, it will be enough. I don't know about that one, but we'll take it. America icing the puck. Canada making a change. Faceoff will be in the American zone. Bennett throws his weight around. You love to see it. Knocking Slavin right on his booty. Haha. Slavin played the puck with his hand on a pass, and then Bennett just knocked him right over. You love to see it. So America iced the puck, so they'll have to stay on the ice. They need to learn the rules. Got McDavid on the ice with Crosby and Point. Morrissey over to Crosby. Crosby, Morrissey in front, blocked in front. America chips it to the half boards. And then Jack, yeah, it is Jack Hughes. Jack Hughes gets the puck all the way down the ice. McDavid sidesteps his man, gets in, dumps the puck behind the net. Connor Hellebuck collects it, puts it to the corner. Puck gets stopped by McDavid, I think. He's battling in the corner. Gets the puck up to Parayko. He pinches, but the puck gets past him. Morrissey's back. He chips it back to center ice. And then Parayko gets back and collects the puck. He turns in his own zone, skates out to center ice, chips it into the American zone. Connor McDavid moves in slowly on the forecheck, trying to disrupt the rush. Drew Doughty intercepts it at his blue line. He rips it into the American zone. Marner gets the puck over to Stone. Stone puts it back to the point. Shot. Hellebuck makes a save. Puck goes to the corner. Mark Stone collects the puck in the corner, puts it behind the net. Mackinnon back to the point. Mackinnon skates to the middle, drops the puck. Shot to the front, gets blocked. Drew Doughty. Oh, Drew Doughty founds on his pass, and he'll have to hustle to get back. Connor dumps it to the corner. Drew Doughty puts it to the front. Mark Stone puts it up to Marner. Marner makes a move in his own zone, which was terrifying, and then drops the puck back for Drew Doughty. Oh, 8:43 left to go in the third period. Cirelli does well to keep that puck. What a good play from Cirelli. Sanheim puts it into the front, gets blocked back over to the point. Hagel with a shot. That one gets blocked. Canada manages to chip it down into the behind the net. Sanheim collects the puck, puts it back down behind the net. And America manages to chip it out to center ice. Hagel collects it. Number 38 skating in, passes up for Taves. Taves with a shot. That one goes off a stick. Doesn't go quite out of play. Canada chips it down again into the corner. In on the forecheck. Cirelli throws a big hit. Can't get the puck though. Canada collects it in the neutral zone. Just under 8 minutes left to go in the third period now. Morrissey over the boards. Taves is going to change. Connor McDavid winding up, moving through center, loses the puck. Puck comes all the way back down in the Canadian zone. Point puts it behind the net. Comes all the way around for Morrissey. Morrissey, hard pass in front. Connor McDavid with a shot. Hellebuck with a save and smothers it. Connor McDavid right in front. Woo! Connor Gill, the last 10 years or so, English football fans utter that stupidly named chant when the team plays a major tournament because they invented football. Oh, that's what the chant is. They think winning a World Cup is bringing the sport home. Okay, I get it. Does the score matter till the final whistle? No. So stupid and idiotic. Wait, PD got demoted to the third line also? Laugh out loud, rip. Yeah, but like Dustin was saying, The Swedish lineup has been all over the place. They've been moving people all over the place. So he was the third line center today, but he also was first line center last game. So, but they've been all over the place. Hachiko, Barbershop, how can you say the team is pathetic when the game isn't even over? Connor Cahill, they'd do well to usurp Brazil, who won it like 5 times. And they only have just one time from 1966. True. Yeah. I just saw that. Hey, take care of yourself. Good night. Russell says pink sunglasses. Just took my medication. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for being here, brother. You were not rude, man. It's all good. And we will see you on Monday for the game against Finland. So get a good sleep, buddy, and feel better soon. If you're feeling well enough, make sure you jump back in the stream. Okay, brother? Michael Chow, PD went looking for the foundation of youth in a retirement home. Yeah, Barbershop, take away goaltending. This team, USA, is mid. Die Hard, USA, learn the rules. Dang it, America. I love it, Die Hard. You're on the same page as me. I don't think the game is lame, says Zoe. Come on, we can do this. Raw, says B. Duh, says Barbershop. It's Team Canada, not the Canucks. Of course it's not done. Barber, we have talk behind the bench, though. Laugh out loud. Yeah, that is true. They're so tired, man. They played so hard in those first 2. They're fighting for this. Barbershop, this is Canada's game. Ain't done. Let's go, USA. Michael Chow, Canada is trying to play Canucks hockey, except there's no Makar to pass to. We got McDavid. Don't worry. Nice, Jacob. Good night, pink sunglasses, says Chico. Michael Chow, imagine if Garland made Team USA and was tasked solely with driving McDavid's nuts. McDavid's now played 1927. He's got 3 shots so far in this game. 7:24 left to go in the third period. Barbershop, I've witnessed this thousands of times. He will pull something. Night, says Calvin. Good night, sunglasses, says B. Who scored the goals? Been listening to the Vancouver Giants game. We had who scored? We had Connor McDavid score the first goal for Canada. Jake Getzel scored to tie it up, and then Dylan Larkin scored to take the lead. McDavid. We are all rude sometimes, but it's okay, Pink. Jazz, thank God we don't have a Canuck player. Yeah, they'd be looking to lose in overtime, wouldn't they? America moves it slowly into the Canadian zone. Just under 7 minutes left to go in the third period. Puck bouncing in the Canadian zone. McDavid at center ice. Point. McDavid exchanging it. Canada's changing. Harley passes across to Doughty. Doughty up the boards. Stone tried to get it over to Marner. Marner couldn't handle the pass. Mackinnon there. Collects the puck. Moves out with some speed. He rips it around. Hellebuck stops the puck behind the net. Harley stops it. He chips it around behind the net. Stone in on the forecheck. He tries to knock down a pass. Puck gets chipped out to center ice. Partial break for USA. Finishing with a save. Rebound comes all the way out. McKinnon passes across. Marchand moves in. Flips it to the front of the net. Goes wide. Behind the net. Marchand chips it over to the middle of the ice. McKinnon chips it off of an American player. And the puck comes out to center. McKinnon does well to stop the Americans at center ice, though. And then Marchand loses the puck into a fallen American player. Now Marchand skates out to center. He chips it in. Reinhardt in on the forecheck. Taves pinching in. Gets the puck down low, but America intercepts it. Oh my goodness. Exactly, Russ. Lanky. If only the Nucks got him. Oh, Reinhardt falling down. Couldn't get to that pass across. This is Canada. Barbershop Canada beats Finland Monday. It's USA versus Canada on Wednesday. Man, I wish Canada put in Aiden Hill instead. Let's go, Canada, says B. I'm back. Welcome back, Big Hog. Let's go, USA, says Peoples. Four Nations, says Zoe. Break it with a shot on. knocked down. Oh no. Puck gets knocked down by Canada, but they can't make anything of it. Morrissey puts it off the boards out to center. Hagel can't keep the puck, and then Hughes puts the puck into the Canadian zone. Parayko backtracking, rubbing his man out. Eichel in the corner. America chips it up to Tkachuk. JT Miller, first time I've heard his name in a while. Sorelli blocks it in front. Hagel gets stopped at the American blue line. Harley rips it in. Puck off the boards and off the back of the net. Weird bounce. Harley throws a wild one across, very high head height across the zone, and then America checks them and brings it out. Michael Chow, the good news is Canada can do no worse than fourth place. That is true. I mean, if they finish worse than first, that would be pretty embarrassing for a Canadian team that really dominates the sport. Drew Doughty chips it in. McDavid comes in, strips his man. He tries to poke it past Slavin, can't get it to go though. Drew Doughty backtracking. America moves in 2-on-2. Doughty blocks the pass. And then Harley comes across and picks up the blocked pass. McDavid being checked at center, goes off for a change. Yukon, aren't you Canadian? Getzel, that is. I would have loved Gensel. Yeah. The Bell Arena is silent. It was when I was there too, laugh out loud. Yeah, they're not a big fan when they're losing in Montreal, but I guess you're not cheering when the other team's winning. Bennington with a save. 2:54 left to go in the third period. Tkachuk getting knocked around. I think the Canadian players on the bench were giving him shots too, which they could have very easily gotten penalties for. So that's a good thing they didn't take a penalty on that. Let's go, Canada. Do it for the world. Everyone hates the USA. Brian Sinclair, come on, boys. One goal doesn't cut it. Can't blame Bennington. We need more offense. McDavid strips his man. Ayo, WTF? Big Hog, what are you inferring, bruh? Bro, what are you inferring, bruh? Charles Waffles, go Larkin, go Red Wings, go USA. But F Donald Doofus. Okay, Charlie Waffles, I like your style. You got diehard Red Wings fan in here, and he's a big fan of the Red Wings too, so you're in good company. If diehard's still here, welcome Charlie Waffles to Nothing Is Perfect. We welcome all fans. Russ, you should find a green cup to drink from so they're invisible. What do you mean? I was thinking about maybe just getting a full green suit and just being a floating head. What do you think? Just being like, what do you think, Michael? What do you think? You know what I'm inferring. That you want to be stripped by McDavid? Is that what you're saying, Big Hog? Why would you want to be stripped by McDavid? You're welcome, Charlie Waffles. Nice to have you, buddy. We are streaming every single Team Canada game for the Four Nations. And we normally stream every single Vancouver Canucks game. So you might want to tune in to see the chaos that is the Vancouver Canucks. Connor Hale Matthews gets booed. Just getting incessantly booed for no reason. Well, there's a reason, because he's a Maple Leaf. Montreal is booing him because he's a Maple Leaf and because he's American. Dylan Larkin ruined this game by scoring. All the hitting stopped after that. You becoming a green man, Russell? Maybe I should. Maybe I should become a green man. And then just wear a full green suit. So you're going to be able to hear me talking, but you won't be able to see me. Canada wins the faceoff in their own zone. Parayko behind the zone net. Canada gets it in down low. Sorelli chips it behind the net. Hagel's there. He collects it. He puts it back down behind the net. Goes all the way around the boards. Parayko pinching in. Puts it behind the net for Hagel. Hagel rips it off the side of the net on a spinning backhand. America tries to get it in. They can't. Now they're offside. They'll have to touch up. 2:25 left to go in the third period. Has to be because he plays for the Leafs. Yep. Charlie Waffles, 2.5 men reference. No, not that. Less than 2 minutes ago. Come on, Canada. Let's go. Canada has pulled their goalie. So 2 minutes and 5 seconds left to go. They've pulled their goalie. 6-on-5. Connor McDavid on the half boards. Back to Morrissey on the point. Down to McDavid. McDavid looking for an opportunity. Canada's standing still. They got to get moving. They got to get moving. Reinhardt back to McDavid. McDavid to the front of the net. Over to Crosby. Crosby back to McDavid. Up to Morrissey. Morrissey puts it over to Mackinnon. To the front of the net. Crosby deflects it. And then Marner throws it out. And then doesn't go to anyone, unfortunately. America tries to get some changes. Canada fires it in. Team USA collects it. They'll fire it all the way down the ice. Larkin. And then that's it. America seals it. Marner started that whole problem. Mitch Marner with a no-look backhand pass. I guess they are now looking at it to see if they have anything to complain about. I'd trip McDavid anything hockey-wise, that is. Let's go USA. Laugh out loud, Mike, possibly. 2.5 men reference. Connor Gale, right. And they're not going to do the same for Marner kind. Yeah, exactly. Because he's playing for Canada. Barbershop, has anyone on Team Canada shown up? Minus McDavid, Marner, McKinnon, Marchand. Haven't noticed any of them today. The Glaze. They pulled the Canadian goalie. America. Empty netter. Goal for the USA. All righty then. Let's go USA, says Diehard. Canada playing hot potato hockey. Scrofford. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to meet with you again. Let's go, Quinn Hughes. His team is winning. Ugh. 50 seconds left to go in the game. Empty net. Shot wide by JT Miller. He gets the puck again. Blocked in front. Canada skates it out. 34 seconds left to go. Hagel trying to battle for the puck. America chips it out to center ice. Canada's got to get onside. And the thing is, too, is you don't want to get scored on more because if there's a tiebreaker, it comes down to goals for, goals against as well. Mike Stone chopping at the puck. Team USA shoots it on net, misses it, icing, learn the rules. Learn the rules. People's first Yukon, yes. Ugh, this sucks, says Calvin 99 Charlie. OMG, says the Chico. Well done, Canada, losing 1-3. Cool, says Bennington lost. It's weird. Barber McDavid couldn't help Team Canada win, bro. Team USA finally threw enough money at it to win. Congratulations. Hellbuck is just right on his goal line, stopping everything. 3.9 seconds left. Bennett wins a clean face-off win, and the ref's like, no. We will bait them in their own country, which is 100 times better, says Barbershop. Crosby, game streak ends. Yep, we're done, says Jazz. In the finals, Barber. We need goalies. Yeah, we sure do. Final score, USA 3, Canada 1. Not great. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. All right, let's get Dustin on the line. I'm sad now. I'm sad. I need my man. All right, for everyone's mental health, let's get Dustin on the line here. Hey, buddy.
Hey. Boy, we've seen a lot of that hockey this season already, hey?
I never
that looks familiar.
The
Those last
Americans
two
sitting
periods
back,
looked
eh?
awfully familiar. he can kill anybody's offensive talent.
Wow, the Americans definitely were shutting things down once they took the
Oh,
lead. They
yeah.
were not taking any chances.
I'm just being a bit of a turkey. You know, I got to take my shots at talk when I can.
I know. I appreciate it. Take the shots when you can, because once they start
Yep.
winning all the time when we get back from this thing, then you won't be able to take
Hey,
shots.
you miss
at me.
100% of the shots you don't take, right?
Yeah, exactly. Well, in Canada's case, they miss a lot of the shots they took. 25 shots on net, only 1 goal. What is that from a team with that much offensive talent? How did they only get 1 goal in a game, Dustin?
They couldn't get anything to the middle. The States did an incredible job at choking off the main shooting areas. Not really any high quality chances for Canada coming out of the slot. The dump and chase really wasn't working because America's a lot bigger than Canada, so we couldn't physically win the battles today. The Canadian team built more on speed and skill. The American team a little more big and tough, but also brings enough speed equally as well. So, you know, we touched a little bit on international play, and I had talked about how the U.S. is going to be a difficult team to beat going forward in international play. I mean, you see it; they're a powerhouse defensively and in net. I mean, Hellebuck gave nothing really. He didn't give up the bottom of the net at all. No real big rebounds. Everything was controlled. He kept the puck in front of him and tight, and the defense were right there to clean up the garbage. So nothing really being generated for Canada. They couldn't really get him moving side to side. You can't blame it on Makar not being in the lineup because there is plenty of firepower on this team. There's no excuses other than, Hellebuck made one more save than Binnington did. And that's all it comes down to. And then the States bury an empty netter to seal the deal. But a god awful change on that second goal, which leads to a 2-on-1.
Wow.
And then just
talking about that god awful change, man. It's not a play you see very often, but Sidney Crosby with like a JT Miller like pass in the American zone. The defense were not ready for that pass to go across and go to nowhere. And that's one of the first times you see Sidney Crosby actually look like a human out there, ending up causing that breakaway the other way. And that's where, but I mean, even the shot after, right? Like you talk about Sidney Crosby being a god, Captain Canada, but unfortunately then suddenly he makes that play and then Binnington doesn't make the save, right?
No. And the blocker side on Binnington got beat twice tonight. And that was another one that he probably should have saved. Defenseman did a good job of taking away the passing lane and only giving up the shot, which is what you always want to do for your goalie. And that's where, I had said, hopefully he doesn't give up another softie because that could be the difference in the game. And lo and behold, that's what happened. And I had mentioned that Canada's goaltending isn't the strongest part of our national players pool right now. So we need to be able to outscore our problems, but to do that, you got to get to the middle and you got to get the goalie moving side to side, which we failed to do tonight. And we failed to take advantage of them losing, a big player like Matthew Tkachuk. In third period, he wasn't playing. He took himself out of the game, basically, saying he couldn't go. So you can't be super upset about it. It was a great hockey game. Tight game, back and forth, like probably the best start to a hockey game I've ever seen in my life. To get everyone going and the emotions into it. The first period was great. Second period, everyone kind of settled in. It was very even, back and forth. And the difference was that one shot on that beat Binnington. And then the third period, Canada pressed and just couldn't get the quality chances from where they needed to be. They couldn't get them from up in the slot, just outside the hash marks, stuff like that. There was really just nothing.
I got a good comment in chat from Chris Willis. The first American goal was weak, and it becomes very tough to play in front of a nervy goalie. And it says an elimination game. That's not an elimination game, but your point is still good because obviously a goal like that to start off, do you think that affected the Canadian team when that first goal went in to make them play a little bit more reserved?
Well, definitely, especially when you get out to the lead and you have like the goal that McDavid scored is like a highlight reel goal. You really need Binnington to make that save, and we talked about that in the first intermission. And I mean, you could consider every one of these games an elimination game because it's such a short tournament. Canada needed these points. They got a win in regulation, I think, now against Finland to even have a chance. But they should be able to handle that, hopefully. Yeah,
Can you just
it is
quickly
hard
knock
to
on wood
play
for
in
me
front of it.
quickly there?
Knock on wood, yeah. um, it is tough to play in front of a nervy goalie, and the players aren't completely unaware that Binnington can be streaky and can let in the soft goal here or there. Especially because the media is very vocal about his ability to do so. But at the same time, these guys are they're the best of the best that we have. They should be able to kind of put that out of their mind and move forward. Um, just couldn't get one by Hellebuck. I mean, Hellebuck's been having an incredible season outside of this tournament, so it's not at all surprising that he did what he did tonight. And I mean, he's had this type of game with the Winnipeg Jets in front of him, so you put the best that the U.S. has to offer in front of him, and he's going to be tough to beat. Any U.S. goaltender right now, they have the upper hand in net for sure going forward in international play. So we're going to have to work hard and figure out a way to minimize mistakes.
It's kind of interesting. The other thing I noticed about Hellebuck was he almost gave his team that Brodeur advantage. And then when I say Brodeur advantage, it's that ability to play the puck because there was a lot of times Canada's dumping it in, looking for that puck to ring around the boards. Hellebuck was out a lot of the time stuffing that puck behind the net, just completely stopping that forecheck that would have happened as a result of the puck getting dumped in. And I don't know if you saw Binnington able to do that as effectively tonight. So as the third defenseman that Brodeur was, I don't think you were seeing Binnington able to do that as well as Hellebuck was tonight.
For sure. And as Canucks fans, we saw a lot of that in the years of Marty Turco in Dallas. I mean, anytime you tried to dump the puck in, it was like, nope, your whole dump and chase is done. He shuts it down, his turnaround going the other way. So we've seen our fair share of goalies have the ability to do that. We've suffered with our fair share of goalies that have the inability to play the puck. So we've seen both of those worlds, but it is a huge advantage, like you say, to have basically a third defender back there digging the puck out of the corners or out from behind the net. And then they can make a pass and get it up to the defenders. Then they don't have to come back into the zone as far, and just your breakout play is instantly that much better when everyone can be 10 feet further up the ice starting when the goalie can shoot it up the boards successfully 9 times out of 10.
Connor McDavid, the high minute getter for the Canadians, 22:44 played. So that's even more than the top defenseman, who was Morrissey, who had 22:08 played in the game. And then on the American side, the highest number that you saw there was that's weird. 20 minutes by Austin Matthews. And then on defense, they went a little heavier on their defensive structure, and they ended up with their top two guys, Slavin and Faber, both played 25 minutes, almost 26 minutes. So it looks like the Canadians managed to keep their time down across the board. But I mean, I think that says a lot about the Canadian roster when you have McDavid as the highest minutes getter for the red and white.
Yeah, and to me it looked like McDavid I wouldn't say took his foot off the gas, but he changed his aggressiveness driving with the puck up the boards after McAvoy popped him a couple times, which I don't blame him. It's yes, as much as this tournament means something, you have the last 30 games or 27 games of the NHL season staring you in the face on the other end of the tournament. So when you get that little break, go into the intermission and sit down and look back at that first period, it's like, yeah, that was great hockey. My energy's up. It's intense. But there's that little nagging voice at the back of your head that says, I got a job to do when I'm done this tournament, and I can't, I can't end up costing my season with an injury because I'm trying to drive the play and I get a concussion because I'm not focused on I'm trying too hard to make something happen, which, when Crosby threw it up into the middle out of nowhere last game, I had mentioned the power play maybe getting into trouble trying to make too perfect of a play. And I think we saw that a bit tonight as US started to clamp down. Canada tried to get more and more fine, looking for that perfect pass, the perfect play. And they just couldn't find it because there were no holes. And they needed to generate more with their feet and with the rush and the breakout, but they just weren't doing that. And so it led to a very suffocating style for the US, which they were able to just sit on with the lead. And you can do that comfortably when you have a goalie like Hellebuck in net. So just a tough game all around for both sides. Props to the US. They played a great game and did what they needed to do to shut down McDavid and Crosby.
Not an easy task, especially when they suddenly got thrown on a line together out there. 3 stars of the game, Dustin. Who's your 3 stars of the game?
Oh, that's a tough one tonight. I guess you give first star to Jake Gensel because he got 2 goals.
Yep.
And then, probably Hellebuck for holding them in. 25 saves on 26 shots. And then third star, I guess you give to McDavid for getting the 1 goal for Canada and playing as many minutes as he did. How'd I do?
You're close. You got 2 out of 3. You got first star right. It was Jake Getzel. He got the 2 goals. He was first star of the game.
Yeah.
Second star of the game is where you faltered. You had Dylan Larkin taking it with 1 goal and an assist. So Larkin starting things off and then getting an assist on the Jake Getzel goal. It was the empty netter that he ended up getting it on. Which is kind of where I would kind of agree with you. I almost feel like Hellebuck probably deserves it because he did make a couple amazing saves. And then, like we talked about, just that structure of being able to stop the puck. And then Connor McDavid taking the 3rd star with the 1 goal for Canada.
Yeah, I'm not offended by them giving it to Larkin, but I think Hellebuck probably deserved a nod there tonight over Larkin, especially with the assist being on an empty netter, but whatever.
Diehard Red Wings fan says, Larkin is my 1st star because I'm a Red Wings fan. Biased! So you looking at the guys they have available, obviously Makar is going to be probably another game time decision, see if he can get right. But forward wise, you did change, obviously. Konechny came out of the game against the Finnish team. Do you think they put Konechny back in the lineup, take Bennett back out, or are you messing with the forward lines? Yeah, probably.
Yeah. No, I think so. I think Bennett was pretty much here just for this game. And the finals, if we rematch up against the US. Konechny's speed will come in super handy against Finland Monday morning. So I would for sure expect to see him back in the lineup. And Makar is dealing with illness, so he was close to playing today. So I would imagine he'll be good to go Monday morning.
Yeah, I believe he took the full morning skate, like full speed and all that this morning. So he must have just been like after him, like, nope.
Yeah. No, I might poop myself out there. I don't want to be leaving brown streaks on the ice. So,
are you surprised at all that there wasn't any more fights after the first couple minutes there?
Not really. Just in a game like this, like I talked about with McDavid backing off a little bit, you kind of get your head level a little, and the knuckles are probably a little sore, and it maybe been a close call in one of those 3 fights, and the coaches probably said, guys, we got to go back to our teams. Like, this is great and all, but it's not the Olympics. It's just, we're here to entertain the fans and play good hockey. And so I imagine they got talked off the ledge a little bit. They were probably told, keep the intensity up and the emotion, the passion, but we probably don't need to be throwing fists here tonight.
Yeah. A little bit of a crazy start. I mean, I think the only one that pops to mind that might be as crazy a start was that game we talked about a couple weeks ago with John Tortorella trying to fight the other coach, where they had a line. It was like one of the last line brawls that I think we've ever seen in the NHL. Yeah. So that's probably the only way it comes close to it. But obviously not as big of a stage, just some random regular season game. So three fights right off the bat was absolutely wild.
Yeah.
Are you
got
worried
my motor
about...
running?
Sorry, what was that?
I said it got my motor running.
Yeah, it sure did. Proving this is not an All-Star game. I think we've seen one fight in the All-Star game. John Scott. That year he made the All-Star game when they got voted in by the fans. I think he fought someone. So
a fight.
Yeah, a fight.
Yeah.
Which is like,
yeah. Yeah. I think they danced around because the guy was a giant.
yeah, exactly. Okay, let's take a quick pause from the depressing talk of the Canadian team losing. But I don't know if things are going to get better because we want to talk about the Abbey Canucks. They played the San Diego Gulls on Wednesday night, February the 12th, against, like I said, the San Diego Gulls. After defeating 3-2 the night before on Tuesday, what can you tell us about the game on Wednesday?
Well, we had updated on Wednesday briefly after the first period. They were tied 1-1. Lekkerimäki getting his 16th of the season. However, after peppering the San Diego goalie, they could not get another goal by him. San Diego added 3 more to take the 2 more and an empty netter to take the 4-1 4-1 victory in that game on Wednesday night. Oscar Dansk with an incredible performance in net for the San Diego Gulls, stopping 33 of 34 shots faced. Abbotsford threw everything they had. They just got goalied, plain and simple, in that game there that night. Not able to generate much offensively. They stayed out of the box. It was just kind of a tough game. They couldn't get it by them. But obviously, Lekkerimäki, the lone scorer there for Abbotsford in that game. But let's switch gears a little bit.
Currently live
so far
in
Abbotsford. In Abbotsford against those Colorado Eagles that we just dropped 2-2 on the road in their building. We're getting so far a little bit of redemption. First period with 2 goals by Abbotsford. The first goal, a beautiful breakout pass from Victor Mancini, finding a fresh Jonathan Lekkerimäki off the bench, who then beat the Colorado defender clean one-on-one to essentially give himself a breakaway and beat the goaltender for his 17th of the season. The kid came back from his injury and just picked up right where he left off in the AHL. Just proving again, like I've said, he's too good for the AHL, but not quite ready for the NHL. And he's just kind of in that weird zone of if we end up out of the playoffs, he's probably going to come up and finish the season with the Canucks. If we end up in a playoff battle, he might be a fill-in guy for injury stuff. But rest assured, Lekkerimäki will likely be with the Canucks next year or for a good chunk of the end of this year. The second goal was a tipped shot in front by Linus Karlsson off a Christian Wolanin point shot. Just a really nice hand-eye coordination to get that one about it was about chest high, and he got it out of the air, tipped it past the Eagles goalie. And then early in the second period, about 6 minutes in, we have Aatu Räty scoring on the power play. Another nice pass from Christian Wolanin and Linus Karlsson getting the second assist on that one. So Karlsson with a goal and an assist tonight. Wolanin with 2 assists, and Lekkerimäki with the other, and Räty with the other goals. So far, so good tonight. Colorado still with the goose egg. Shilov's playing a very good game. Abbotsford killed off a 5-on-3 for about a minute and a half, 5-on-3 at the end of the first period to hold on to that 2-0 lead, which has now grown into a 3-0 lead. So all signs point to a good game down there in Abbotsford tonight.
That's good. We need some positivity here in the stream tonight. I did want to ask you about Mancini too, and I forgot to do that last game. Because he's been down there for 3 or 4 games now. And from what I can gather, it's kind of he's kind of a high risk, high reward kind of a defenseman, where I think he has had some defensive gaffes, but also is quite offensively talented. Is that kind of what we're seeing from him so far?
Well, I think the first two games he was kind of like thrown into the fire, right? He got thrown onto the top line with DPD. The two of them were playing the top pair defense minutes, so they were going out against the best that Colorado had to offer. When they dropped those ones, the last one, and then against San Diego. So it was a tough go for him in DPD against San Diego, but they managed to get the win in the first game. Started to settle in a little more in the second, but still was turning the puck over a little bit, getting used to where his teammates are. He's really good at cutting off players coming down the boards and using his physicality to keep them to the outside. And then tonight, he looks much more comfortable with the puck, starting to get comfortable with his teammates, kind of learning their voices. You can see that, when people call for the puck, he's a little quicker to make the play. You don't have to turn and look, which can be the difference between making a crisp pass or having a forechecker steal the puck from you. So when you can make those instinct passes, things start to pick up a little bit. And I think we may have really pulled off a diamond in the rough here with Mancini in that trade. Like, he might end up being the steal of that deal.
That's what I'm looking for. A nice steal on the deal. Like a big right hand shot defenseman who's got some offensive upside.
Yeah, and I think we need to start a fans petition that he needs to go by his official name, Vittorio, because that's just badass.
Vittorio.
No more Victor.
Yeah.
I want a Vittorio Mancini on my team.
I like it.
The mafia boss on the blue line, the big right-handed defender.
Lanky 32 with DP return to Vancouver when the NHL season resumes. Maybe?
I don't know.
We'll see. We'll see what this ownership and management team does.
I honestly don't know, man, because there's only 6 games until the trade deadline on the other end of this.
Yeah.
So everything's going to be happening really fast when the Four Nations ends. All the Besser stuff's got to happen. Like, if they're that far apart on contract talks, he could get moved here in the next couple of weeks. So if we're going to come out of this tournament and it's going to be like hit the ground running with the NHL, and we're not really going to know what hit us. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if there's been some trades being doctored while this is on, and they'll be announced like within the first day or two of the league resuming.
I can see that. We're looking ahead to Monday morning. We're doing another breakfast game, 10 a.m. start here, so we'll be live at 9:40. What are you looking for from Canada against Finland? Because obviously Finland pulled off a big emotional win over Sweden today.
They got to get to the middle a little more, which they will have an easier time doing against Finland. They don't have the size that the U.S. has on the back end. But, I mean, they're still the best that Finland has to offer. They're still a very, very high caliber team. Like, every one of these teams could win any one of these games. So just need to play tight. I would expect a goaltender change for that one. But who knows? I thought that we might see Aiden Hill tonight. So that's up to John Cooper and company, who they feel comfortable going with. Maybe they just give Binnington the whole tournament. I'm unsure now, but it feels like they'd probably give Hill a game if they're unsure if they're going to be playing in the final. Be nice to get him into a game, because everyone else on the Canadian roster pretty much got to hit the ice.
I guess that's the disadvantage of playing the early game on the Monday as well, because it depends on what Sweden does against the USA as well. So, I mean, best case scenario, Canada wins the game against Finland. Suddenly they have 5 points, which would guarantee them a spot in the finals. Sweden would have to defeat USA in regulation to get 5 points. But then I think Canada wins the tiebreaker because they defeated them. But I mean, Canada, all they need to do is win that game against Finland, and they're in the finals. So, but it has to be in regulation too, because you could see maybe a letdown game for USA for that night game and see Sweden beat them, maybe. But just the emotional levels of the Americans, who knows?
Crazier things have happened.
Are you going to be there for Monday for the first intermission, brother?
I have to double check my schedule, but I will get back to you as soon as I know. I know we have a few things planned for Family Day.
Yeah.
With Oliver and Katie, so I may not be available for that game, but I will be watching from the shadows if we aren't here with you all beautiful people.
I'll keep chat up to date for you once we find out what's going on.
Perfect.
Question from I think this is Cyril Melgar. Where was Mackinnon?
Yeah, that's a good question. It's a good question. He was getting shuffled around a lot, but you know, they were heavily pushing that McDavid, Crosby, and point line, trying to get the speed going. McKinnon's strong, but he doesn't have the foot speed to kind of push the Americans back, and that's where we saw Stone come off that line as well and get pushed further down the lineup. They just needed to try and get the U.S. on their heels because the dump and chase wasn't working. With what Russ had talked about, Hellebuck being able to play the puck so well, Canada had to change their strategy and rely more on speed, and so that kind of pushes certain guys down off the top line. But yeah, he missed his buddy Makar. I guess McKinnon and Makar kind of feed off each other. They're kind of a pair. They kind of go together. When one's not there, the other one struggles, and that's kind of been the knock on why Hughes is better than Makar, because he can make other people better. But this game, could you imagine if this game had Makar and Quinn Hughes in it? Holy God.
Yeah. Another version of best on best, right? The two best defensemen in the world playing against each other. But unfortunately, we were robbed of that by sickness and injury. Anything you want to say to chat before I let you go, brother?
Thank you as always for sticking around. Love the questions. Hope we kept you entertained tonight. Sorry Canada didn't take the win, but hopefully they can bring one home against Finland on Monday.
Enjoy the rest of the weekend, brother, and we'll talk to you soon.
You as well.
Dustin Boydell, everyone, the Silver Fox, the man, the myth, the legend. Always a pleasure to have him stop by. So we're always good to see him with all of his insights. I know you guys are a big fan of the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow. Let's see here. Chat. People's first. Yes. I'll sub to your YouTube I'll sub to you on YouTube. Sure. Yes. Barbershop USA always wins meaningless games against Canada. Canada adjusts. USA will play the same way and be exposed like every single time. It's best on best. Yep. Hachiko at People's vs. Yukon. I sub to you. Mark in the chat showing up after the game. Mark, thanks for stopping by, brother. Welcome back to Nothing is Perfect. Zoe with the fencer, the boxer, the cat, and the finish line. Barber stopped responding to me. He don't want me. Barber, People's first. You're posting. Mark, I feel like the only reason why this tourney is so good is because Benning robbed us of international hockey for 9 years. How did Benning rob us? And now Benning will take all the credit for the successful tournament. Oh, Mark, you mean who's the Benning? Do you mean Benning like Benning, or do you mean Gary Bettman? I think you're meaning Gary Bettman, right? Like the head of the NHL? Yes. Suck it, Hachiko. You're mine now. Cooler. Sick. I'll sub to you, Yukon, if you sub to me. Charlie Waffles. Canada should bring Mike Babcock back to Coach A. I don't think they want him back. They don't need any of their players getting kicked in the back. That is Gmail. They have the juice, says KJ. Bennington is Skinner 2.0. Us Oilers fans are used to getting mid goaltending. Yep. Chico, local news is starting right now, and they're covering the anthem boos. Wait, Yukon, you're posting on what? Chico, Gmail me, please. Nice, says Zach. On my Gmail. Rip GG, boys, says Drew Richards, king of the mods. We'll get him in the final. Maybe if it didn't cost $15,000 a year to play hockey in Canada, we could develop a goalie. True. Chico, People's vs. Yukon, what do you want me to send? I want Golf Pros jersey. Oh, you want Paragolfer Pros jersey, eh? Happy USA won. It's only Werenski didn't get any goal, but good between both teams in the end, Russell. Yeah, it was a fun game, Solar. It was a lot of fun. Hi, says People's First Yukon. Lanky says Finland. Werenski got a point. Yeah, he did. Finland. Nick is not. Yep. Long, short. Polaris Stars. Hachiko. 9. Das ist nicht gut. I was rooting for Canada, by the way, Russell. Thank you, German Canucks Nations. I appreciate you supporting your ally. Das ist nicht gut. USA. Du bist ein Schweinhund, aber einen kleinen Kopf sehr. Lanky 32. Solar Midnight shakes hands. Dustin, it was good game. Thanks for the stream, Russell. You're very welcome, Solar Midnight. It's always good to have you. Zoe, see you on Monday, Canucks fans. Will DPD return? I think he probably will. Back off the shats. You drunk again? Says Solar Midnight to diehard Red Wings fan, and diehard's like, yes, Solar Midnight. KJ Brezzi, Dusty and Rusty, couple of beauties, eh? Thank you very much, KJ. I appreciate the kind words. Beauty is vain. Vanity of vanities. All is vanity. Janice, well, that sucks. Solar Midnight, I am, always am. Michael Chow, get Geo Collins as a guest. She's a hardcore stats nerd Canucks fan. Yeah, I have been watching her channel, so I am probably going to reach out to her, see if I can get her on the show. Justin Wilness, absolute disgraceful performance. Embarrassing, says Justin. I agree. 1 goal is not enough, Justin. Welcome to Nothing is Perfect. I appreciate you being there. Calvin99 Charlie saying, Geo, shout out. Janias, McDavid, the only one who did the job. Why couldn't the rest of the team rally around him? Zoe, appreciate the analysis. Rusty and Dusty, you're very welcome. Boxing and fencing. Michael Chow, hey, we got Makar versus Hughes earlier this year. Yeah, we did. If Makar and Hughes was in the lineup, they should have fought. Lanky 32, go Finns. Perkle. There is a movie about Victor. I will see you on Monday, People's First. I will see you there too. I don't like Mike Bobcat since what happened between him and Columbus at Nothing is Perfect. Yep, that ended very badly. It was a poor experiment. Emperor King, we'll get him next time. Victor Victoria is the name of a movie, but I don't think he is Italian. I don't think he's Italian either, I guess. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. So Canada ends up losing. Liam Gorski. What did you think about the game? I think the game was very exciting. I think it started off very, very well, Liam. Both teams came out flying. 3 fights to start in the first 10 seconds is crazy. Man, Canada got stifled. The USA clogged up the neutral zone. They clogged up the corners. They worked really, really hard, Liam. So I would say a very exciting game. But yeah, things got locked down a lot in the third period there. Liam, what did you think about the game? KJ Brazy, Makar should have played. He could have had the flu game like MJ. That is true. Die Hard Red Wings things. Happy Larkin played well. Yep, he did look. He got the second star of the game. Larkin did with his points. 1 goal and an assist there for you, Die Hard. Jake Gibbs Hockey, I smiled at McDavid's goal. I can't even look at myself in the mirror ever again. No. Swerving. It's okay. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. We can cheer for him right now. And then after that, we will not cheer for him anymore. So right now, you get a free pass. So don't feel bad. Have a shower if you need to. But we can cheer for Connor McDavid right now. Michael Chow, Hellebuck was too much, man. Yep. German Canucks Nation, I'll always be in Russell's stream, even though it's 5 a.m. here. I appreciate that. Das ist gut, yeah? Russell, I have a serious question I need you to ask you. Is emotion the sole factor of deciding a game? Oh, yeah. It can be a huge factor. I don't think it's a sole factor because I think especially for the NHL, it does come down to a superstar player because a guy like a Wayne Gretzky, a guy like a Joe Sakic, Steve Yzerman, these are guys who made a difference in the game.
And so I think their skill sets and their maturity levels are a big part of it too. But I think that emotion can be a huge factor, positive and negative. And the one thing I forgot to ask Dustin was, now that the crowd in Montreal has gone all quiet, I think that really affects the team. So Swervin, yes, it is okay to cheer for Marchand right now. Only right now, though. We have a 2-week respite from booing Marchand, but he is a Canadian player right now, and so we're just going to cheer for him. Connor Gill, I having a brief argument with someone who thinks Binnington was the reason Canada lost. I beg to differ. I mean, the first goal was brutal, and that's the problem. And like we talked about with Dustin, is that the thing is that the goal went in, and I think that changed the way Canada was playing their game. And that can affect you, because if you're suddenly thinking, oh no, I'm going to get scored on, you play the game differently, Connor. So I think Binnington was a big part of why they lost that game. Even though he came up with saves, he led in the week one, and that can deflate a team. Emperor King, I cheer for McDavid for Team Canada. After that, I won't laugh out loud. Yep. I told him it came down to quality coaching, throwing out the best lines based on the player's experience and preferences. There's a whole, that's the thing, is it's such a complicated, quick game. There's so many things that it comes down to, Connor. Jake, Swerve and Irvin, you're looking ripe for a trip to the barbershop, Russell. I know. Are you talking about the chat, the guy in chat? Or are you just talking about the fact that my hair is getting really, really wild? I almost have an afro here, right? Like, look at how puffy this is. I'm letting it go. Emotion was a big factor, yes, but not the deciding one. Correct. I agree. I agree with that statement. It was a big factor, but not the only one. Michael Chow, Connor Gill, only allowing 2 goals, would have won every game in the tournament so far. Problem was Canada's offense went flat. Yeah. I reminded him goalies were pivotal, but they also don't score goals. Yeah. Binnington let in some softies. Yep. I would say that the majority of the goals that he's left in have been softies, actually. Connor Gill, exactly. Michael, Canada's attack lines just lack the cutting edge. Jake gives hockey or Swerve and Irvin. Austin Matthews getting it from all directions in Montreal. USA, boo. Maple Leaf, boo. Captain, boo. Best score, boo. Bruins, Marchand. Yay! Yeah, Marchand. Woo, Marchand. We're cheering for him right now. Bruins fan Marchand, we're cheering for him right now. You stop by on a good day, because this is the only day we're going to cheer for Marchand. Well, we'll cheer for him for the rest of the week. Like I said, we are cheering for Marchand right now, Bruins. Thanks for stopping by. We have to blame Binnington. He has our last line of defense. Yeah, we can. Later, Russ. See you next time. Thanks for stopping by, Solar Midnight. Nice to have you. Might as well say Getzel was the reason they won, if others would say Binnington was the reason Canada lost. Where were you at Doughty? No, Connor Hill, we're not booing him right now. We're not booing because we're still cheering for Marchand right now, okay? Connor, be nice. I guess you're not cheering for Canada, so you can actually cheer. You can boo Marchand if you want, but that's fine. Okay. We're going to call it there, guys. Canada loses 3-1 to the USA in Montreal. They will face Finland on Monday morning. It's going to be a 10 a.m. game. I will be streaming. What is his profile picture? Where is he? Oh yeah, just the Boston Bruins symbol. Yeah, so we'll be live on Monday morning, Monday, February the 17th. The game starts at 10 a.m. We'll be live at 9:40. I appreciate everyone for being here. Let's have a quick look back at the donos. Let's see. We got a gifted membership from Major Tau for the 1 goal from Canada. And then we got Major Tau donating a $1 dono for the swear jar as well. So thank you for that. Thank you, everyone, for being here. I'm sure there's going to be some live streams going on. You might see me in there, so that should be good. Wendy is my mother. Connor, you're lucky Wendy isn't in the chat. She would have banned you. Laugh out loud. Calvin99 Charlie, who's Wendy? That's my mom, and she's a mod. It's pretty funny. Laugh out loud. So you got to be careful. Russ's mom. Okay. Yes, 3-1 Canada loses. So America is guaranteed a spot in the final. Canada versus Finland, 10 a.m.
on Monday morning, Family Day here in Canada. Should be a lot of fun. We will be live. That's going to be awesome. Yeah. Thanks for everyone for being here. Thanks for everyone who subbed tonight. We got a couple more tonight. I appreciate you. If you are still watching and you haven't subbed yet, make sure you hit that sub button. Make sure you hit that like button. I appreciate all of you for being here. It's been a lot of fun. What a game. Good times. My name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect, and make sure that you make good choices.